Championship Darts Corporation presents the Continental Cup, powered by Cosmo Darts.
Hello, everybody. It's Anthony Eugenia, and I'm joined by Peter Cetera and Sean Green, and we're going to give you a preview of the 2025 CDC Continental Cup presented by Cosmo Session 1. But first, let's talk to Peter a little bit about this year that the company has had.
Yeah, it was a wonderful year, right? We expanded. We had 16 events over 6 weekends on the main tour. We had our junior and our evolution tour. We expanded payouts. We're almost at $250,000 now. I really think we continue to move from strength to strength in terms of the format. We'll talk about the wonderful players that came out of the tour. But I think the competition from top to bottom, this was our strongest year yet. I think it's hard to look at the numbers that the tour is generating in terms of competition and not say, wow, I mean, these guys can compete. They can play with the best in the world. And, it's only going to get better from here.
All right, so now let's go to Sean Green with some bullet points and things to watch as we open up the Continental Cup.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we could have talked about every single match here, and then this intro is going to be 15 minutes long. So I'm just going to mention a few of those. Of course, we have the opening match of the night, Alex Spelman versus Nick Lindberg. That one's going to be a great matchup. I feel like Spelman, who does not have a world championship spot yet, is going to be motivated to get into that spot. And Lindberg has been here now. This will be his 8th year at the Continental Cup. So he's going to have himself a lot of experience going into this. And then you follow it up. How about an all-Texas shootout a little bit later down the line? Danny Young and Leonard Gates. And listen, Soldier coming in as the defending champion. He's going to be the first one that wants to go back-to-back. He doesn't want to give up that title easily. If there's anything that he likes to do is win more. We saw that this year. His 13th title this year won in the events. And then you got to end it up with, how about some newcomers, right? You got Caden Newberry, Christie, Colorado and New Brunswick. I just love the fact that we have players coming from different areas and new players. And that finishing that those guys are going to have in their match is going to be epic. Look for some 100-plus checkouts for sure in that match.
All right, let's start with Sean first. Give us a dark horse and a favorite, and then we'll get Pete's picks.
I know it's really not fair to give a dark horse as the 6th seed, but I really like Christie as the dark horse pick there. I think that he's got the chops to get that job done. And then for favorite, man, it's really hard not to pick someone like Alex Spelman, someone like Stowe Bunce, but I'm going to go with Soldier getting it done again.
Hand it off to Peter. Let's get Pete's intake.
Well, a couple of things I got to build on a little bit what Sean said. So Nick Lindberg has had a fantastic year. That Lindberg Spelman opener is tasty. I think that Nick can absolutely get that job done and kind of just start us off with a big upset. So I'm going to take Nick as my dark horse. And then my favorite, it's really hard to look past Stowe Bunce. It just absolutely is. I think he's on his game. He wants to go back to prove himself on the Grand Slam stage. He's already going, to the Worlds, but he wants to get back on that Grand Slam stage. I think he is my favorite to get it done.
Well, folks, 2 analysts there, and nobody picks the number 1 seed, the red-hot Adam Savvada. So, we'll see what's going to happen. If you're ready, we're ready here in Philadelphia. Let's go listen to Nick Lindberg and Alex Spelman as we kick off the 2025 CDC Continental Cup presented by Cosmo. You've got a winning record over your CDC career. What have been the keys to your success?
My biggest thing, keys to success in darts, is consistency. I'm a consistent player. I put the time in every day, every week, travel, consistent. I've been on the CDC for 11 years. That consistent play at the high level motivates me. That's why I'm here. I'd rather play these high-level events and play against the top players in North America. That's what makes me better, and iron sharpens iron, and that's why I'm here.
So tell us about the preparation for tonight's match versus Alex Spelman.
Versus whoever, it's the same, right? You play the dartboard. My goal is to throw a great average and hit a double. 100% on doubles is always phenomenal. So for me, it's that standard routine, muscle memory, mental headspace, just continue to move forward. That's a big piece, is just putting the time and effort in.
You've previously won this title, so how does that help you in your bid for a second Continental Cup?
You know what to expect. You know that you can do it. There's some people are satisfied with winning it that one time. Someone like myself wants to prove, not just to other people, but to myself, that it wasn't a fluke. It wasn't just one good run. So there's a little bit of the negative expectation there. But like I said, having done it before, it would be nice if I had a trophy at home where I could look at it and just admire it and be like, you know what, I can do this. But, I don't have that, but it's okay.
Welcome, everybody, to the 2025 Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship. Brought to you by Cosmo Darts. 6 tour weekends, 16 circuit events, an historic year for Adam Savvada, who won a record 5 times this year, including a run of 28 straight matches. Leonard Gates won his 13th event, the most by 3 by any player. And boy, do we have a lot of action in store tonight. We are going to start it off with a great one. You just heard from the players. Alex Spelman, former champion of this event, taking on Nick Lindberg, the winningest player in this event. And I'm really excited to see that match. And then, guys, after that, Jason Brandon, Doug Bame, Adam Savvada, John Part. Listen, the names could go on and on. It is going to be an absolute epic weekend. At the end of this, we are going to crown a champion who will earn $5,000, the PDC World Championship spot, a PDC Grand Slam spot, and a spot in the PDC US Darts Masters. Over $40,000 in prize package up for grabs this weekend. Who is going to get the job done? Well, let's find out. Let's send it to our MC, the great Richard Ashdown, to introduce our players.
Well, yes, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the Championship Darts Corporation and presented by Cosmo Darts, it's a very warm welcome to this, effectively our tour final of 2025 of the Championship Darts Circuit. The top 16 players from North America congregate together. There are World Championship places and a Grand Slam of Darts place on the line, but most importantly, they're fighting for the title of the 2025 Continental Cup Champion. Welcome to Philadelphia, and welcome to the stage our very first player, our number 12 seed from Ohio, a former winner on the CDC Tour. It's Nick Lindberg. And Nick's opponent, a former cross-border challenge champion, a former Continental Cup challenge from North Carolina. He's our number 5 seed, the Jackal, Alex Spelman.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship for our very first match. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms for this one, the great Anthony Eugenia. AE, this is a great first match.
I am so excited, Sean. I don't know what to do with myself. What a really intriguing match to start off with. You know, Alex Spelman has been in some decent form of late, but in fairness, a spotty maybe 12 months, right? Playing against a player that, you know, we've seen earned a reputation being rock solid in Nick Lindberg.
Yeah, Lindberg has been a steady force on tour, of course, making a lot of matches in the Continental Cup. He does have only one event win versus Alex with a lot more. And the head-to-head in CDC events, Alex does have that advantage, 3-0 on Lindberg. So what does Nick have to do today to get it done on the stage against Alex Spelman?
I think take his opportunities, right? You know, Alex will give him
First
some
match of the
opportunities,
evening
and I think it's
in a
going to come
best
down
of
to
9.
outshooting. I think they'll
Nick
both
to throw
score pretty
first.
competitively,
Game
and it's
on.
going to be outshot percentages.
Are there any nerves for being first on?
I don't think so with these two players. I certainly think it can be, but these are two players who are going to have done their proper prep all
100.
afternoon, and they're ready to go.
Well, you see it there. A steady ton from Nick Lindberg to get this match started from Cincinnati, Ohio. Nick Lindberg resides. Listen, we talked about it last night, the pocket of Ohio and how great
121.
that state has been for making players that end up being great players on the CDC.
And this circuit really wouldn't be what it is now without Ohio at its founding of this circuit. They were a big force and a big part of
78.
what helped us launch this circuit 11 years ago now, Sean.
11 years, and we are here at the 10th Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship. So we're reaching double digits, which means Gary Mawson is reaching double digits for the
81.
amount of Continental Cups that he has played in.
Incredible. We'll give Gary his flowers later, but he has not missed a Continental Cup. Absolutely incredible achievement.
83.
Well, the Jackal, Alex Spelman from Fuquay Varina, North Carolina.
Remember how nervous we all were at the start of those pronunciations? Fuquay Varina. Now it just rolls off the tongue.
137.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't have to think about it every single time I still say it, which I do, and it's because I went through the pronunciation when I first did it online. That's not the way to do it. Just ask Alex.
81.
In the future.
Spelman on a bogey after 9.
And so is Lindberg after 12. So Spelman does have 6 from 162, but he has to get not there. That's a
23.
big punt on that 162.
Yeah, not much cut out of there. So eases things up a little bit for Nick, but you know he's clearly got to cut that in half, get under 100, and he's struggling to do
59.
that.
Alex, you require 139.
Well, the 139, not easy.
Kind of a tricky one, right?
It is not an easy shot, that is for sure. Yeah, because the trip 19 would have left 72, and then you still got to work from
99.
there.
Nick, you require 100.
All right, a steady ton left for Lindberg. See if he can settle in here. That's a great first start. Tops. Double 10.
90. Alex, you require 40.
So tops for Spelman to break Nick Lindberg in leg number 1. He'll move down at his shot for double 10. All the way back up to double 5.
Game shot in the first leg.
Double 5 is pinned from the
Second
Jackal.
leg.
Break
Alex
a throw
to
for
throw
Alex
first.
Spelman to start off with. That's not a
Game
good
on.
sign and not a good start for Nick Lindberg. Missing 2 darts
No,
in
his
double.
work is in front of him. You know, it is a relatively short format, first to 5 legs, so out of the gate quickly is Spelman.
60.
Yeah, this format tonight is our typical first and second round format for our circuit events. And when we see our most upsets, it's in that first and second round of the circuit events because
81.
race to 5 is something that really any of these 16 players can beat any of the other 16 players in.
And most people familiar with the PDC European Tour will see our format this weekend. We
100.
progress in that same way tomorrow, 11, 13, and 15.
Who is going to make it to tomorrow? That is the question that we will answer
100.
tonight. Half the field will be eliminated. Spelman, it's interesting. His typical miss when he's off
41.
has been in the 5s. When he's pulling the 5s, he is upset typically about it. That's where his general miss is. He's missing into the ones early on, which
59.
I think is a good sign that he's missing not in his normal area, which means that like he can adjust that a little bit better. Like this.
Scoring is right on point from
140.
Spelman as we bring it up.
Good 140.
Alex should require 160.
And he's got 6 from 160 if he needs them, but this would be a good settler.
Is this it's not the big fish, it's the is it a medium fish maybe?
It's a
100.
It's a pretty large fish.
Filet-o-fish?
I would say it's not yellowfin tuna, but it might be bluefin. By the way, I have no idea if
43.
bluefin is a big
Alex
fish or a
requires
small fish.
60.
It's a pretty medium-sized fish.
Oh,
so
there you go.
you're pretty spot on.
I know yellowfin's ginormous.
Tops for Spelman in leg 2.
Game shot in the second leg.
Holds
Third
his
leg,
throw,
Nick to throw
17
first.
darts.
Game on.
He's looking good early on.
$100.
And just think, Nick had 2 darts at tops, 1 dart at tops, 1 dart at double 10 to win leg number 1. How different this feels at that point versus a 2-0 advantage for Spelman.
60.
But yeah, this is what you mentioned early on about Alex Spelman this year, the consistency that he has generally had and been able to
96.
lean on to put a lot of pressure on his opponents every single round. Sometimes he's not being consistent enough to do that.
Nick off to a good start in this leg, but I think he needs
100.
2 triple scoring turns to really start to put some distance between himself and Alex. I think if he keeps it
78.
close, it's going to continue to tip Alex's way.
Yeah, you actually talked to Nick Lindberg early on, and we heard it a little bit in the interviews, but talk about his preparation that he does for this.
It was
96.
pretty impressive that he talked about putting in the preparation each day, accounting for the mental part of the game as well, really trying to come in
95.
physically, mentally ready for what he knows was going to be a tough competitor in round 1.
But we'll see if that mental prep can help him out here down
140.
2-0 early
Nick, you
on,
require
and with a little bit of
132.
pressure on him now in the 1-3-2. We're going to start on the bull,
Now this would be in style,
ideally.
so 114 remaining.
Back to the 18s.
Looking to set it up.
56. Alex, you require 105.
Spelman 105's got options.
Yeah, and this is where Nick's really got to just sort of say a quiet prayer. Like he needs a chance at the board again, and he's going to get one.
Yeah, Spelman tried the
45.
tops and then threw a flyer
Nick, you
on dart
require
3,
76.
which is that could come back to haunt him if Nick only gets 1 dart at a double here.
You feel this has got to go, Sean.
And it's not. He misses the big number, 48 left, cannot take it out now. And Alex missed the board on dart 3 earlier, so he has to
36.
waste a dart
Alex, you require
before he gets
60.
to tops. Sloppy out the gate for both players a little bit. Tops, though.
Game
Well,
shot
not
in the
that
third
sloppy.
leg. Fourth leg.
Spelman out
Alex
to a
throw
3-0
first.
lead, and first to
on.
5. Certainly Nick now with
Real.
Spelman on throw. Now we're up against it for Nick Lindberg.
Yeah, he's getting hit with haymakers against the ropes right now. But
83.
well,
a little opening to your point, I think, but it's got to be big from Nick. Tons don't work anymore.
No, his
60.
average this year on tour was a 76.4, which he's not really hovering that too far below it. But unfortunately, he's playing Alex Spelman, so we need to raise that up.
Yeah.
You can't cheat your average here.
As they say, Sean, he's playing to the back of his
60.
baseball card.
Yes, and you can't do that when your opponent's baseball card is a lot more impressive.
96.
Alex, one of 2 players with a cross-border championship and a Continental Cup. The other being Leonard Gates, who holds both those titles right now, actually.
Correctamundo. He holds
93.
every title possible.
And he continues just
100.
Impress. Anything that he has not done, he just starts doing.
Spelman going to start downstairs on the 19s. Oh, he's filling it up.
133.
133 will do a...
Mission accomplished.
He'll get another shot at the 132. Actually, this would be
That was
Alex's shot.
that was
Yep.
Lindberg.
100. Alex.
But
you
that's
require
where Nick has
132.
been. Those are the only opportunities he's gotten to look at is bigger 3+ checkouts. And so here we go. Triple 19 leaves bullseye.
107.
Just
Nick, you require
into the 25.
145.
And with all things considered, Sean, I mean this 145 is a huge ask.
Oh, he stuttered a little bit on dart 2. Did you see that? But that first dart goes in. You start licking your chops
87.
at it. You really do.
Alex, you require 25.
9 for double 8. Typically the route. That's a dead center 9 too. And he has adjusted nicely off of
17.
the miss
Nick,
that he's
you
had.
require
However,
58.
reprieve.
Lindberg gets a look at 58.
Tops. Got to have it.
Game shot in the fourth leg.
And there you go. So Nick Lindberg gets
Fifth
one on
leg.
the ledger on
Nick
his
to throw
side, and
first.
that was a very important break. So 3-1, a little different complexion now.
Absolutely.
Game on.
Those are his only 2 darts at double since the first leg. Spelman, though, 0 for 3 in that one, and that's going to cost him.
41.
He was 3 for 5. Now 3 for 8. And that first dart sitting beautiful for him to fill it up. And that's the difference.
In a way, disappointing, right?
Yep.
100.
In how beautifully set that first dart was.
If this was last year, Alex Spelman, 2 years ago, Alex Spelman, that first dart sits there, he follows him.
58.
So for him to not even touch that dart with dart 2 is where he would like to get back with that consistency.
81.
At the same time, he's doing well against the throw. This is better.
121.
Might have deflected a little bit off.
Oh, it kissed off, yeah, for sure.
Off that flight.
You can see the room starting to fill up here at the Columbia Social Club in Philadelphia. It's excited to be back.
It's early, early
97.
doors as we open up here on Friday night. Get 8, I think, pretty awesome matches in tonight's lineup. Lots of a very
41.
interesting mix of these big names that have played so good all year long in Savvada, Gates, Cameron, and Bunce, but then these players that have just sort of burst on and kind of taken the CDC by the throat.
140.
140 there in Christie and Newberry and Young. So a great mix this weekend here in Philadelphia.
I'm pretty sure that you just made Christie's
100.
day by saying
Alex,
the
you
young
require
talent.
83.
But in a figurative way, it is.
I think that's on the other side of the wire. So 6 scored.
Yeah, 58 left. Going to just set it up for tops
43.
and hope that he gets a look.
Nick, you require 140.
This is the type of shot that Lindberg can take out, and it would be huge if he does. Not going to, though. Spelman with 3 darts clear at 40.
60. Alex, you require
You don't want to
40.
hope for Alex to miss that. It's a bit awkward.
Yeah, he maybe tried to overadjust on that flight, kind of looming over.
Game shot in
but
the fifth leg.
corrects things with a double 10.
6th leg. Alex to throw first. Game on.
And the real crusher was the break in that.
I do want to point out, we have not seen Alex try to coach himself once in a negative way on stage.
55.
That's a big point. I mean, because if you watch Alex for any amount of time, and it doesn't need to be a long amount of time, you can see that process of him on stage
60.
behind his opponent, like you said, kind of doing an in-game analysis of what's going on.
Yeah, he'll shake his head like he would have shook his head at that dart, telling, "Come on, Alex," as he shoots.
123.
The steady demeanor from him, I know it's something that he's working on, But to see it kind of come to fruition here, first of all, it's so difficult to do. Whatever you naturally do in reactions is hard to get rid of. But great 140 there from Lindberg to keep some pressure on Spelman. He's got to win the next 4 legs straight.
He's got to do it. It's got to be those 140s.
140.
Because Alex is starting to heat up.
Yeah, he is. Alex is thinking, let's win this one and then
81.
And go get a cheesesteak and then go to bed. Get refreshed for tomorrow.
And he is a player that, you know, will take that momentum of the new day, the fresh day,
96.
and be as dangerous as anyone else of the 8 if he makes it into tomorrow night's quarterfinals.
Yeah, I agree with that completely. And
140.
it is a difficult draw
Alex
for
should
him.
require
He gets the winner of
87.
Leonard Gates, Danny Young. So he will be playing a Texan. 20. Oh, double 5. And
No
he busts
score.
it
Nick,
into
you
the
require
wrong treble.
80.
Or wrong double, excuse me. Oh, tops. He's got to hit it, though.
Game
Gross
shot in
from
the
Nick
sixth leg.
Lindberg. And I like it.
All
Seventh
workmanlike
leg.
from Nick Lindberg. Nary an emotion out of a tops. Gets the job done, breaks Alex.
Seventh leg, Nick to throw
And you
first.
see Alex's reaction
Game
back
on.
there. He's like, of course. Yeah, he's going to do that. Alex is the type of person that I know you kind of got to believe in
81.
the dart gods a little bit as a dart player.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes the dart gods don't punish your opponent when they should. And that can be more frustrating than anything else.
They can be quite fickle. Now this moment is not as
93.
extreme as set play, but essentially right there, Alex misses that double that puts him into the quarterfinals. Nick picks it up, and it's like it's a new leg. I've got to work for a whole new leg.
140.
New life here
And,
from
and if
Lindberg.
Nick wins another one, like it really would look back to like, my goodness, what a momentum swing by a dart that, you know, when honestly was a good looking dart, it was just on the wrong side of the wire.
96.
And let's call it what Lindberg only has to break the throw once of Alex Spelman from this point forward, and he's already broken his throw twice. What's another one?
Yeah, absolutely.
140.
Problem is holding his throw twice.
And this is while he's, you know, putting himself in a good position to do so, 2 140 scored, leaves the 140.
This is going to be a pressure-filled shot from Spelman. Love the look at
145. Nick, you require
the 25 segment
140.
to make sure he leaves a finish.
Great board management. So Lindberg, you know, got to be feeling real confident coming off those tops.
Nope.
Double 10.
Oh,
What
big
game
140.
shot?
Look at
Seventh leg.
Nick Lindberg. 3
Eighth leg.
consecutive 140s,
Alex
including
to
a
throw
140 checkout.
Game
Puts
on.
himself squarely into this match.
The tides are starting to turn a little bit in favor of the Ohioan.
95.
Spelman has the throw here, just going to have to just do his job, and he can get out of this. But Lindberg is definitely showing the fight.
And absolutely, for as much as Nick led on,
83.
he couldn't wait to get onto that Aki.
Well, and let's talk about his averages have continued to skyrocket here in the last couple of legs.
Yeah, nearly 10 points, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
You said he was a 76
140.
for the season. And this is what we were asking Nick Lindberg for, and
140.
he is delivering.
Yeah, Nick, that was his 15th, or sorry, his 12th 15 darter this season was in leg number 4, and then his 4th,
180.
That's a 180 for the Jackal.
and that is perfectly timed. That was his 4th 12 darter of the season. Speaking of 12 darters, Alex is on 11,
He's looking to nip it in the bud.
100. Alex, you require 86.
and he's got 6 from here if he needs them. He can, yep.
Exactly. We're all thinking, does he go for it? Double 16.
Game
And double
shot
16
and
it
the
is.
match.
Big
Your winner,
victory for Alex
Spelman.
Spelman. 5-3 over Nick Lindberg. But Lindberg, again, down real bad early on, 4-1. And for him to be able to come back and shoot that 86 and put the pressure on Spelman.
Yeah,
huge.
you're right. It really was just the sort of things just started to click a little too late for Nick. Like they really came together, and if that was sooner, Spelman really could have been in trouble.
Well, this is the first of 8 matches tonight. We got 7 more to go, including our next one, which will be featuring the 8 and 9 seed. That's a tough one, AE. It's always a tough one to pick.
Those are always juicy, juicy matches in a bracket.
And it's 2 fan favorites. Jason Brandon, JB, taking on no name, Doug Bame. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with that match right after this.
Where the legends play. Popcorn's here, it's the ultimate day. Darts are flying, crowds are wild. Hit the board, unleash your style. Woo! Popcorn bullseye, take your aim. Feel the rush, love the game. Popcorn bullseye can't be beat. Where darts and dreams collide to meet.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their
Enjoy 15% off our October Dart of the Month special, the Target Japan Black Mark Dragon 3.0 darts, all month long and bring your game to the next level with its fierce design and performance. These darts feature a front-loaded barrel with tons of milling and knurling that mimic the rough scales of dragon skin for different grip reference points throughout the dart. Finished with the sleek black coating, they'll fit right into anyone's dart collection seamlessly. As a bonus, the entire Target Japan Black Mark series will also be 15% off this month, including the Heracles model, which is currently one of our top 10 best-selling darts. You can also get a chance to win your choice of a Target Tacoma shell dart wallet in the color teal, purple, gray, blue, or black with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our October Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends November 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at atozdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month, and don't forget, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone.
Championship Darts Corporation brings you the Continental Cup, presented by Cosmo Darts.
You've reached the final of this competition, so you know what it takes to succeed. What does Doug Bame need to do to break through and win this title?
You know, when you look at the Continental Cup, like from the most simple factor, it's 4 wins. But it's 4 wins against the best players that you've got in North America. So it's never easy. Right from the start, you got to be ready to go. You got to be focusing on your match. And the hard part is you get that first match out of the way and you can't get comfortable because it's just getting harder the rest of the way. When I made it to the final, it was the first year playing in the Continental Cup, and I think I was really focused on winning that first match. I actually played my second match as my best. But by the time I got to the end of it, I was kind of like out of energy, and I feel like I'm more prepared for that now. I understand what it takes to compete against these guys, and I think I can cross the line this year. And if not, I'm coming back hard every single year I can get here.
What would it mean for you to hoist the Continental Cup?
Oh, it'd be everything. It'd be unreal. I was close 2 years ago. Kind of let it slip through my fingers there against Stowe, and you see what he's done the last 2 years. He's been on a great run, and yeah, it would mean a lot. It would change the trajectory of my my career, in more ways than one, I should say. Yeah, so it would mean it would mean a lot. It really would.
Not to mention the man with the name, Doug Bame. One former Continental Cup finalist meets another. We bring to the stage a semi-finalist from the Lakeside, from Tennessee, Jason Brandon.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for match number 2 here at the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship at the Columbia Social Club in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Sean Green back with you once again, only this time I'm joined by my partner in comms, Dave Garfinkel. Dave, it has been a pleasure to have you in the comms booth this year, and it is great to see you also here at the Continental Cup.
Mr. Green, it has been an unbelievable ride. Super exciting, super fun, and what a better way to kick off my first match of the Continental Cup, your second. What a first match there was between Alex and Nick. Big checkouts, big scores.
Yeah, huge 140 from Nick Lindberg, but not enough. He just did not catch that gear early enough to defeat Alex.
No, and that's a tough mode to. It's a tough person to come behind from.
Yeah. And in this one, we got the 8 seed and Jason Brandon taking on the 9 seed and Doug Bame. Doug, a former finalist in the Continental Cup.
Both former finalists.
Well, and Jason Brandon, of course. How awesome was it to hear Richard Ashdown on the stage say Lakeside?
Oh, it's a 1 in a million.
It gives me goosebumps just thinking about it. And listen, JB has the head-to-head against Doug, 3-1 advantage overall on him. He's played really well against Doug at 86 versus an 84. But I'm telling you, in event number 9 in Brownsburg, the set play actually took Jason Brandon to the final. He won 4-3 in that one. This one's going to be a great battle. I could see this being
absolutely.
And classic decider by far.
And it's big stage Doug, as we saw on his walk-on, how he feeds off the crowd. He loves the crowd. He loves this atmosphere. We saw it at Madison Square Garden with him. Mm-hmm. We see it every year at the Continental Cup, at the Cross Border. He wants to perform. He is a natural showman.
Do you think that goes to the point of him maybe wanting to perform a little bit, having pressure to perform in these types of events?
I think so, and I think him going to the finals in his first Continental Cup kind of that sets a very high bar for you to try to duplicate.
And you might never make it back. And
correct,
because it's this field. In the 9 years of the Continental Cup, we've only had one 2-time champion.
This is
It's tough to do that.
We'll see if we had a second one in year 10, but with this field, that's a strong ask.
Yes, it is.
But Jason Brandon coming out firing in this first leg, leaving 1-2-1 after 9.
Yeah, if you've watched darts at all this year, you know Jason Brandon, of course, the Lakeside finalist. But then from that, he has spring forwarded to the U.S. Darts Masters, defeating the number 1 seed in Stephen Bunting.
Yeah, he definitely took his first big stage moment at the U.S. Dart Masters a couple of years ago, where he felt he didn't perform to his standard, and kind of took that as that learning experience to move forward. And you saw that in Lakeside. You saw it at Madison Square Garden, and you saw it somewhat in Amsterdam. He just ran into the buzzsaw that was Johnny Clayton.
Yeah, absolutely. And double 8 or double 4, now double 2. Oh, and he chases it around to the madhouse, and he definitely should not have. You bust there, right? 201 for your opponent?
Yeah, probably, but
He's shaking his head back there like he made the mistake.
He's the type of person that's always going to shoot at the double when he has the double.
And that's fair. I like that type of a person, as long as it pays off. He's going to have to bring that down. Oh, and he brings it down too far. And this is exactly what I was worried about.
Yeah. And this is kind of the Achilles heel that we saw in Jason in that last weekend in Indy. His scoring power was unbelievable that weekend. It was just the double trouble that was that slight
This would be a
issue.
big steal right here from Doug. Oh, unable to get it there. So, reprieve for JB, but he's got to take it out.
Yes.
Jason, you require 2.
He settled in, took a deep breath on that one. And he does find the double one. It took him 7 darts to do so, but it's a 1-0 lead for JB.
Yeah, it was what started as a great leg, ended into a thank goodness I won that leg.
Could have easily lost the leg. And Doug, scoring power-wise, he's going to want to get things going a little bit. The fact that he gave Jason Brandon 7 darts at a double, he's not going to want to do that again.
But when Jason's up there putting in a $140 or 100 in every single turn, it's it's tough to stay with it. That's a great first start for Doug, though. He loves to stack.
And stack he does and gets a little point to the side. The Doug Bame specialty. As JB back in it, trying to match. 140
and match
for him.
He does.
Yep. So he's continuing to pressure Doug to perform.
Yeah, and I mean, I can tell you after the World Series finals, Jason is definitely hungry to go back over.
Okay.
He'd love nothing more than to play with those guys again, prove that he belongs over there. And, I mean, Dougie, since he first burst onto the scene as Doug Bame, he's wanted a shot again.
2022 is when Doug had his breakthrough at the U.S. Darts Masters in the very first year at MSG.
Yep.
And, yeah, he's been talking about getting back to there ever since. And the man from Cowan, Tennessee. I love that he loves going overseas to play some darts. All right, 145 from Doug. Big ask. That's a good first start. Control 15. Tops for a huge 145 checkout. And he's back in this thing.
What a check by Dougie Bame.
Almost a must-go for him, too, and it did.
Absolutely. And you wonder if that's going to start putting a little bit of frustration onto Jason, if he's going to let that affect him, the missed outs, then the big check out. It's kind of 2 legs that could have gone tragically wrong for him. Luckily, he escaped with 1, but...
Yeah, it definitely could. I will say that, right now Doug is playing with pressure. He's missing the green and then chipping and making par.
Yes.
He's not going to want to keep doing that because he'll eventually hit a bad chip.
Yeah, eventually you thin it right over the green.
And I would say in leg number 2, he chipped in, is what he did there with the 145.
Yeah, but he still had a 140 and another ton in there to kind of...
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. He chipped in for eagle.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Nice 140 follow from JB. These guys are starting to throw. 91 playing 88. Doug, of course, no stranger to big averages in the Continental Cup. Highest average, single match average goes to Doug Bame, 105.05.
And you know who remembers that average very fondly and every leg of that average?
Doug Bame or Jim Long.
Jim Long.
Yeah.
We had a long conversation about that this week, and he remembered every aspect of it.
Well, this is another big opportunity for Doug. Not going to take that one here. Now you just want to set up.
65. Jason requires...
Wonderful use of the bull there to get himself under 100, get himself a tidy 2-darter instead of a 3. But will he get a look?
Yes, he will not get a look as Jason Brandon takes out the 78 there.
And definitely a very comforting double there for Jason after 7 attempts in the first leg, only 1 in the second. Definitely should help
Made that
the
look
comfort
easy.
factor.
Made that look easy for sure. Again, the great run at Lakeside from JB was fantastic to see. And it was also fantastic to see him just being him.
Absolutely.
Fist bumping, big shots. I'm telling you, one of the nicest human beings in the world is Jason Brandon, hands down. He's unforgettable.
The unforgettable Jason Brandon.
And he's unforgettable because of how kind he is. And I actually really love that.
Yeah, and he, type of person, has time for literally everybody. You want a conversation with him, and he has no problem standing there and talking. The amount of pictures he took, autographs he signed.
Oh, I'm sure he wouldn't have
for
stopped.
fans in Amsterdam was just incredible.
I mean, listen, I'm going to use a term that I'm going to say that Jason Brandon probably knows pretty well, but it's got to be a hoot and a holler to be over there and be treated that way.
Oh, see, I thought you were going to go with Southern hospitality.
Well, there's definitely Southern hospitality, but just saying, to him, it's got to feel like a hoot and a holler.
Oh, yeah. Wild dart at the bull.
Yeah, now he step over to hit the 25, and he misses it. He blocked himself out of the 25 segment, even though he had the happy little accident hitting the 20 again.
Yeah.
But JB not on a finish, but he does have 6 darts from here, and he's not going to need all those most likely. Yeah, huge setup, and this is against the throw of Bame.
Yep.
And I don't care how good he is, he's not going to take out 179.
Now, kind of curious, the leaving 32. I know that's his comfortable out, but, 8s is what kind of got him in trouble.
That's true.
See if he could clean up the 16s, though. Might be a little awkward.
You feel like it's more awkward, right? Wow. I mean,
just rode that wire the whole way.
Now this is a much easier shot for Doug. It'll be only 1 dart at a double. Tops for a 2-2 scoreline. And he does not punish the miss. The miss is from Jason, and I don't know if he misses again. Well, you called it earlier that he did the mess around on these numbers. And he does find it on dart 6. Wow, that is a big stick for Brandon.
Yeah,
3-1 lead now.
It's a good escape for him. A good break of throw puts him definitely in a solid position now for this match.
And then he starts off 140 after that break. It's only a break of throw if you hold the next one. Doug's going to try and pressure this hard. Shout out to, how about a new caller that we got, and Mo Maloney.
Yeah. Awesome to see Mo making the trip out here after his incredible performance out in Brownsburg in the final weekend.
Yeah, he was great, and I got to meet him. He played on my local live stream, and nicknamed him Mom because his Dart Connect was M-O and then M for his last name. So Mom it was, and Mom can play some darts too. But he has the voice for this.
No surprise there. There are a bunch of people on our staff that can chuck them as well as work them.
And then there's us.
And then there's us.
Doug, after 6 on 230. I don't know how much better you can do than that. I do know how much better, but he doesn't need to do that. Oh, he doesn't stay straight to leave the big fish either. And I think he's kicking himself because of that.
Yeah. Yeah, I learned years ago in the dart world I would never win. So I went with the George Steinbrenner approach of create a company, sponsor players, and if they win, it's kind of like I win. And now I have 3 CDC trophies on my mantle.
And you have a teammate battle here. And have built a stable of players that, continue to impress both on and off the Aki, which I know that's important.
Yeah, it's definitely comforting. And what a setup shot by Dougie. Leaves himself 40 after 12. Looking to break right back.
I'm just going to let you say it. I also appreciate that you just say it anyway. You should. 40 for Doug.
I just thought we were going to say it together and it was going to be cute.
Oh. That might be awkward for him.
Yeah.
Even more awkward? I'm surprised he's not moving.
That's what I was just going to say.
That's tough. 0 for 3.
And back to 16s here for Jason. And again, just outside on those 16s.
He needs a board on 32.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is not in a double. He has to step over now. Does hit the double 10 and breaks right back.
And that was middle in that double 10.
Needed to do it, needed to break back. Back on throw. Doug still one break back. Earlier, Jason Brandon hit his 39th 15-darter this year. And to put that in perspective, that was Doug's 24th before that. So that's a difference of 15.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's a lot of 15 darters. That's a lot of winning legs under 15 and under.
Yeah, and that's just the level of play that we see now on the CDC Tour. The quality keeps getting better and better year in and year out.
Yeah, and I think that the quality gets better across the board, right? I remember even just 8 years ago watching the PDC, 15 was great.
Oh, yeah.
Now it's 12.
Correct.
Better go in 12.
Yeah. It's the biggest difference that we're seeing now on both the CDC and the PDC stage is all of these guys have that top ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
Their issue is their floors. And as they raise the floors is where they raise in the rankings.
And to have the experience of being in that room is difficult when you don't.
Yes.
And you're coming overseas for the first time. And being on a stage like this can help prepare a little bit, but there's nothing that compares to MSG or Ali Pally stage.
No, there's nothing to prepare you for that. And there's nothing, I mean, even as simple as getting your tour card in the Players' Championship.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Jim will tell you how he is a fan of darts. So for him to be in that room, he's interested in everything going on around him on top of his own game.
Listen, we have one of the greatest MCs of all time and the greatest counter of all time just like right over there. And
yeah,
if you're a fan of darts, that's
definitely.
That's
definitely. It's
pretty freaking cool.
Incredible to be able to work with him, share a space with him. The honor of us having Richard Ashe down here is definitely unbearable. Amazing. Incredible.
All right, double 10. Switched up to that different double. And JB is just having double trouble today, man. I don't know how else to really put it.
Yeah, it's I mean, he could already be in the back room. Dougie for 11s.
Has to hit it. Oh, and he does not hit it to hold his throw. That's the good news for Jason is that Doug's not been great on doubles either.
No, both of them. Their scoring has been unbelievable this match. The problem is their finishing has been a little suspect.
I think at this level we can call it bad. It's been bad.
Yeah.
It's been something that I can tell you right now.
I mean, we had the 1-4-5.
Adam Savvada or John Parter really liking what they're seeing out of the doubling.
Yes.
The winner of that one plays the winner of this. All right, Doug's down. 2 breaks a throw. How does he get back into this? Not by doing this. Not time for breakfast.
That is a very suboptimal start to a leg that you have to break in.
And if you're Jason Brandon, you run right now. Jason, a very, very small take back on his throw compared to Doug, who has a more elongated take back than most. But you can see just...
Yes. Dougie has a very, very steady, calculated throw.
There's Erica in the crowd, Mrs. Bame.
Sitting with Mrs. Bunce.
Yeah, they are good friends. And do a great job supporting each other.
Yes. Supporting each other, supporting each other's significant others.
If one of them wins, they all win. Not exactly how the men feel, but...
Yeah. There is definitely a battle between them.
Oh, 100%.
Always.
As there should be with any good bromance you might have.
Yeah.
Nice 140 there from Jason Brandon. Going to set himself up on 134 after 12. Doug miles behind. This might be close to time running out for No Name.
Yeah, Doug, you're not going to be able to leave it out. Jason will have 6 from here. I'm sure he would love to get rid of it in 3. Not going to do that, though.
117 left. He's going to set this up nicely. Yep, 17. And he does set up tops when he returns. So Doug has to put some pressure on and then fade 3 match darts. But position number 1 is to put pressure on. And he needs a treble to do so. He does not do that. And if he would have gone 25 on the last dart, he would have left a finish. And tops is hit from Jason Brandon.
Is.
Wow. Yeah. Well, Jason Brandon, a 5-2 victory. We called it a match that was going to be close. It ends up not being close at the end of the day. Doug missed a lot of darts to double, and that's going to be an unfortunate tail of the tape. But so did Jason Brandon. And as we cut away, our next match coming up, folks. Well, that's going to be the 5-time winner this year, 28 wins in a row in Adam Savvada as he takes on the 3-time world champion, John Park. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with that match right after this.
Enjoy 15% off our October Dart of the Month special, the Target Japan Black Mark Dragon 3.0 darts, all month long, and bring your game to the next level with its fierce design and performance. These darts feature a front-loaded barrel with tons of milling and knurling that mimic the rough scales of dragon skin for different grip reference points throughout the dart. Finished with a sleek black coating, they'll fit right into anyone's dart collection seamlessly. As a bonus, the entire Target Japan Black Mark series will also be 15% off this month, including the Heracles model, which is currently one of our top 10 best-selling darts. You can also get a chance to win your choice of a Target Tacoma Shell Dart wallet in the color teal, purple, gray, blue, or black with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our October Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends November 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at a2zdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month, and don't forget, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone.
Step right up where the legends play. Popcorn's here, it's the ultimate day. Darts are flying, crowds are wild. Hit the board, unleash your style. Woo! Popcorn bullseye, take your aim. Feel the rush, love the game. Popcorn bullseye can't be beat. Where darts and dreams collide to meet.
Corporation brings you the Continental Cup, presented by Cosmo Darts.
You're facing an in-form #1 seed, Adam Savvada. How does a player approach that?
Well, I kind of got in the back door sort of way. I ground out. I did just enough to barely get in. So it's an opportunity. It's a really good opportunity. I look at the format, first of all, and I think it's the shortest in the first round, and it gets longer to go. So when that's the case, that's your best chance to beat a top seed. And it's the shortest. The least work you got to do. The least you have to be good, better than them.
So tonight you meet the 3-time world champion John Park. You know, what's your mindset going into a match like that?
I mean, it's hard not to think that, about his accomplishments throughout the years. John Park, probably the greatest North American player ever. But I played him before last year, so again, just like any other dart tournament coming in, I mean, just another player I have to get past.
Gentlemen, what a matchup we have here in the Continental Cup. Let's, without further ado, welcome to the stage here in Philadelphia, a legend. His name may not be up upon the wall in this venue, however, he was the first ever winner of a CDC event back in 2015. The former world #1 and the 3-time champion of the world! Canada's Dark Maple, John we introduce from Arizona, a winner of 5 CDC titles this year. He is our #1 seed, the Reaper, Adam Savvada.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our #1 and #16 seed match. Adam Savvada taking on 3-time world champion Mr. John Park. It's going to be an exciting matchup, I'm sure, as we are here live in Philadelphia, baby. It's Philadelphia freedom, as Elton John would say. I'm looking forward to this matchup between these two gentlemen. Adam Savvada has been an absolute performer this year on circuit. He's somewhat dominated in events, making that, a 4-event streak for the man. What a phenomenal, phenomenal run, and he's going to look to continue it on here if he can. William Stewart is here in the box. Alongside me is actually going to be Mr. Richard Ashdown as we bring you the coverage here from the Continental Cup. Richard, it's good to have you in the booth here for a change, other than the MC job that you're doing.
Thank you, Will. Thank you very much indeed. That was a pleasure to introduce these two players up on the stage. As I said, a big, big matchup with the current #1 in CDC darts versus, well, arguably the greatest player ever to come out of North America in John Park.
You're not mistaken there. I mean, yeah, some would definitely consider him up there as the North American GOAT, as they say. I think you got to put Stacy Bromberg up on that list as well.
Yeah, John's certainly the flag bearer of the men's game, that's for sure.
Definitely, definitely. Well, let's get underway. As you can see, John is off and running here as he starts us off. Savvada, though, is going to be a tough competitor. We saw the run that he made in that 4-event streak, and really the double 18 is going to be his friend here in this matchup. You just know it is. It's probably going to be first, second dart, it seems, when he takes these checkouts. He is just a phenomenal player on that double 18.
And of course, you've been following him the whole season. Even there, the switch, it was an early switch to the treble 18. So is that one? Well, he's favouring the treble 20 here.
Yeah, of course, yeah. He's gonna pound the triple 20. he's a first start merchant on that triple 20, and usually it's dead center of the bed, so he can work off it for a nice 180 or a 140 follow-up.
That always a trademark of John Part through his whole career, the use of the treble 19. I think during his pomp, his prime, there was no one better at it.
Yeah, that switch down to the 19 sure was his bread and butter. Usually capitalized on the 1-3-4 on most of those attempts, and not the occasional 96, of course. But we'll see if he's up for the task here. He was the first to admit he was outside looking in, but got the call up to be in this Continental Cup, and he's going to look to take advantage if he can.
Yeah, well, he certainly won't be taking advantage in this first leg. Fantastic start from Adam, and it is against the darts. Though John, of course, we hear his wise words so often in television commentary.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
yes, definitely.
He'll know this is not where the match is won, but he'll just want to get himself settled in up there.
Settle in if he can. But with Savvada coming back at 76. Of course, he'll go 220s if he does miss the triple. So on top of that one for 36. And as I said, he's not going to miss many opportunities at that double 18.
Great early call there, Will.
Let's get a look at that side profile view. Looking for the 180. About finds it for 135.
Yeah, the familiar style of John. Never really changed that either, has it?
No, it certainly hasn't.
And there's that treble 19 that we've mentioned. We are commentating live. We haven't seen it before.
I think the only thing that's changed on John is maybe a few pounds and the glasses, maybe a few gray hairs. That's about it.
We want to see that snarl back on his face, that's for sure.
If that comes about, look out, because you know he's looking to attack, and this may be a moment for him. See if he can grab another. He can. Up against it, though.
And Adam, the #1 seed, and he's showing everybody exactly why. If you followed the CDC Tour this year, you'll know 5 times a winner. But those maybe outside of North America won't know too much about Adam.
Yes.
I think they're going to find out quite a bit about him in the coming weeks.
It was interesting being in the media as we get. Oh, just a 140, but still a great play. Yeah, it was interesting talking to the media perspective at the U.S. Darts Masters, openly saying, who's this Adam Savvada guy? What is he going to do? I said, oh, he's going to surprise you. And he just goes up and chucks a 92, 93, whatever average it was. It was definitely in the 90s. Pretty impressive for him. And you can see it's just success. After that one is, yeah, you said 5 event wins this year. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, and he won't be happy with that previous turn. But if he finds the treble 20 coming up here,
he'll like his odds for sure for at least a 15. And there it is. 2 for 2. 2 for 2. Great 14 dart leg there for him. As you can see, 103.66. Early stages of this match, but it's a good standard.
absolutely. John certainly looked more solid in that second leg, but he's going to have to move through the gears very quickly. He's only first to 5. I must say, just on John's part here, no pun intended, any mention of CDC darts, whether it's something he's playing in or simply visiting, there's nothing but positives from him. So I know how pleased he was. He was quick to tell me when he got the last spot here and was able to play. He was delighted with that.
Yeah, when he can participate, that's the thing. He does have the obligations of commentary and whatnot, but yeah, when he can participate, he's going to be in the mix and give it his best go. He's made a few runs this year on tour.
And there's some players that lose that kind of, it's not so much will to win, but just the enjoyment of competing. John hasn't. John enjoys the battle on the oche. We see players
140.
like Simon Whitlock, the Australian, he still loves the battle up there. And John is definitely in that category. Whether he's playing you or I in the bar or he's playing a top player up on the stage, he wants to win and he wants to battle.
There's something up for grabs, and if not, he'll make it.
Yeah.
He'll make it worthwhile.
And that's a natural thing.
Yeah, I absolutely love that about him. Let's see if he can possibly grab a 97 or ton here. And yes, he does, to set up the 160 when he returns. And kind of a position where he needs to attack here. Try to make this 2-1. You definitely don't want to go 3-0 down, especially against Adam Savvada.
He has a little bit of breathing room now. Adam won't leave a finish. So John, the 160, who's picking these off some 31 years ago when he won his first world title. I can't remember the venue that he won his first one. Can you?
Was it Circus Tavern? No.
No,
it
a
wasn't.
different one. Can't remember.
You
It'll come to me. It'll come to me.
I hope I'm not wrong in the Circus Tavern, but I think I am. But yeah, those.
I've remembered it. The Lakeside.
Ah, there we go. There we go. A place you know oh too well, don't you?
Double top for the former 3-time champion of the world.
What a magnificent check there for 2-1. Great hole to throw. You can see that movement there for Savvada, barely any at all.
I love that we had our colleague from the CDC, Anthony Eugenie, there running around trying to tell me the venues that are... Oh, look at this. Tell us the score here. That's a 180.
Love it. Absolutely love it. As he bangs one in here. This may be an opportunity he needs to take advantage of. Try to break for 2-2.
Well, he's going the right way about it.
Get a subtle boo from the crowd in there as he's not able to go 5 darts in.
A little patch of vintage darts there from John. The 117 out, down to 2-2-1 against the darts here.
137.
Great fight back from Adam. Keeps him right in the mix here. But up to this throw for part.
Yeah, it looked awkward from our angle, and John thought the same. Lovely last start. Found Savvada's treble 18.
Great find, but what kind of pressure is he going to be under here?
Use the ball here just to square it off.
Definitely love the play there. Leave the solid ton.
John will be back to the 18s on this one. Even the single will still leave him a chance of treble 20 and the bullseye. See, he'd have hit it.
He would have hit it. You should give him a little stare as he walks back. Yeah, I would have got that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
What a shot there for Savvada. A 14 darter is second of this match.
I tell you what, that was really key stuff there from Adam. The match really could have turned in that moment there.
I think the 105, just the pressure shot there to make sure that John knew, hey, I kind of have to hit this 128 for me to get the leg. And yeah, it's a 3-1 advantage for Adam. Needs 2 to get this first match in the books and start off his Continental Cup the right way.
And no one knows better than John. It's all about timing.
That's it. It's a game of timing. Millimeters and timing. That's what it's all about. Good 85. Now, Richard, is there anyone that strikes your eye here in this Continental Cup? I mean, you've been kind of watching. You've been dabbling in. I know you're a frequent watcher of the game. I saw you over there watching the PDC darts from earlier.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that's caught my eye. A second 180 for John. Hang on. I'd love to chat about other matches, but these two are hogging the limelight at the moment. I'm a big fan of Stowe Bunce when he's on stage. Obviously,
he's a showman.
Yeah, and I just think he's one of those players that really excels when he's up there. So I'm looking forward to seeing how he performs here. Lovely pick off on the bull again from John. It's excellent response from Part again, because he started this leg with 43.
Yeah, it's been an excellent few turns at the board to kind of get him in position to potentially grab this leg, a leg that he should have on throw.
This is crucial for him. Can use the ball, the treble 19 here.
I like the 19 route there. Just kind of set yourself up. If you get a look at 38, great. If not, 76. And
John was never really a double-double player.
It's newer style, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to get over those old ways.
Yeah, he said he's still out there. The treble 19. And do you think he will now go 20 double 18? Is that your call?
Yeah, I like that look myself.
There we go.
Yeah, 20. He's just so good at that number. Well off the target on that turn, but
this really, I know it's not the deciding moment, but it well could be. John hangs in there.
Had to have it. Had to have it. You can't afford to lose that leg in that position of 3 darts at tops. Especially against the number 1 seed. You got to take advantage of those moments you're given.
Back to the players to look out for. A player that I always feel has so much potential to win events like this, and I'm so surprised he still hasn't, is David Cameron. Because we know how good his record is, and he's yet to pick up a biggie in the CDC. So maybe this could be his weekend as well.
It's been a tough year for David. Yes, he's on the top of the Canadian rankings and getting a spot at Alley Pally, but yeah, he's always came up against this man or Stowe Bunce.
Again, though, I just feel when he's up there, maybe that works in his favour. We'll see.
We will find out, folks. Lots more to come here this evening.
There's plenty of experience in this event. I mean, there are newcomers as well, but when you look through the field, there's a lot of experience with the likes of Leonard Gates. You've got Gary Mawson coming in, of course. This is just standard for them to get up on stage and perform.
They're used to it. They're used to it at this point. For years, the stage was kind of a setting we were not used to here in North America, and that has since changed with the likes of what we're doing here with the Championship Darts Corporation. I mean, these events right here and the cross-border challenge, as well as the chance to play on that U.S. Masters stage, that goes miles when it comes to confidence and preparation for future matches. It's just, you need that.
Absolutely. Adam there didn't care about the numbers on the last. He just wanted another treble 18. He can square that off if he likes. So you've predicted well so far for Adam. Is it a 2 double 18?
I don't. I think he may just go dead at this 19. I don't know. I've never seen him go at this 19. We'll see. He's never really left the 38 when I've been able to look at him. Yeah, right after it.
It's one of my favourites. And it's Sean Green's 38th birthday today, so maybe he's celebrating that one as well.
He said, I'll give you one, Sean.
Yeah.
Well, these are pretty impressive here. 99.56 and a 91.55 average-wise. Now, the average isn't everything, but it sure will tell a story, won't it?
Absolutely. And the whole bracket in this draw, like many championships, is based on the ranking and the seeding across the whole year. So it's not that John's been unlucky that it came out of the hat like this. He is number 16 in this tournament. So you look at how John has played, I think he'd have troubled some of the other players here for sure, if it had have worked out differently.
See Adam laughing back there. Some conversation was had there after an unfortunate start.
Well, Adam's hit a 9. You know, that's the big headline here.
Yep. He's hit a 9. Clip it.
Yeah.
You have to take advantage of your part here. Simply can't afford it. One leg and this match is over if it goes the way of Adam Savvada. Great 140. Again, big shout out to our referees up there, Miss Trish Grezik, and I believe it's Rich McGraw behind her.
Not twice.
Takes an army to pull this Continental Cup off.
Yeah, we've got Angelo, haven't we, and Mo also up there. The other matches. I feel like giving it a go, you know. I might just take the mic off of one of them in one of the games. I'm in that kind of mood, you know.
Why not?
I mean, I stole this commentary away from David Garfinkel, so...
Well, Well, they might need a celebrity shot on a double 3 here soon. Richard always is down for that double 3.
Yes, but John is certainly up for the 105. A bit of a left-handed Shanghai here. Treble, single, double.
Oh.
Beautiful.
2 wonderful checkouts so
I don't want
far.
to overuse the word, but vintage again. Well done, John.
Yeah, classic. 117 and a 105 check for John Part.
But genuinely, the thing that always stood out so early on, for those that remember as far back as I do, when John Part first came on the scene, it wasn't about his scoring power.
Mm-hmm.
It was about the finishing.
That was the key.
Obviously, he could score a bit as well.
Oh, yeah. You got to score a little bit to be a 3-time world champ.
Yeah.
And speaking of scoring, there's a good turn from Adam.
Yeah, certainly, despite some highlights from John, the consistent play, the average tells you one story, but with our own eyes, we can see Adam is very solid, very confident.
Yeah, he's earned the name of the best in Arizona. Well, he's searching for that best in North America at the moment.
Absolutely.
That number 1 seed, kind of, you lean his way on that.
We're not that far away from Halloween. We've got the Reaper looking to kill off Darth Maple here.
He's a mortician, so he's trying to lay John to rest here. 146, going 19s. Anytime he can lay in 2 triples in the same area to leave a check out, he's one that'll take that route most of the time. He's left a solid 88, and especially with John needing a 140 here.
Yeah, and he naturally wanted to switch after that first start for the lie, but had to stay up to try and leave a finish.
It's difficult because you question it, but you have to stay.
Yeah.
And this may be done and dusted. 28. And it goes for Adam Savvada. What a checkout percentage for the Reaper here in this one as he outlasts John Part.
Impressive stuff from the number 1 seed. John Part did himself proud, and I think he enjoyed the experience. He'd love to have been up there again tomorrow, but through to our quarterfinals. Goes our CDC number 1, Adam Savvada.
Well, stay with us, folks. We got another great matchup coming up next as Danny Young takes on Leonard Gates in an all-Texas battle. We'll be right back.
Championship Darts Corporation brings you the Continental Cup, presented by Cosmo Darts.
Talk to us a little bit about this, all Texas battle we've got tonight versus Leonard Gates.
Yeah, he's the guy I wanted to play first because we're both from Texas. I want to be the only one in Texas left, obviously. I'm sure he does too. He wants to represent Texas just like I do. So I'm excited for it. I think it was the match to be made first.
You come into this tournament as the all-time leader in circuit wins, the reigning cross-border and defending Continental Cup champion. What's the pressure of being the big dog?
It's a lot of pressure, because the guys we're competing against, they got that feeling that they got to dethrone me. So, I mean, the pressure's there, but I still got to do what I have to do when I step to the line,
You played Danny Young, also from Texas. Talk about your preparation for that match tonight.
Well, I was practicing a little bit in the room, get over here, get early to get some warm-up in and this and that. I kind of know his game, you know what I'm saying? So, but the thing about it is, like, I have to be on my game because he's going to do what he's going to do, and I'm going to do what I'm going to do.
Ladies and gentlemen, we continue with our first round matches here at the 2025 Continental Cup. We are here in Philadelphia, but Pennsylvania now turns into Texas for our next match. Let's welcome, first of all, a Continental Cup debutant. He is from Dallas, the young buck, Danny Young.
Better pipe down, stop talking nonsense. I see a little type in comments. Fully invested, you don't want to test it. I am a threat.
Number 4 seed, a former North American champion, the reigning cross-border challenge and Continental Cup champion from Houston, Soldier Leonard Gates.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship. This is a great battle of two Texans in Leonard Gates taking on Danny Young. I am Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms. We can't hear each other either. The great Dave Garfinkel. Dave, it is good to have you here, bud.
I mean, great is a little bit of an exaggeration, but much appreciated, Sean. I am happy to be here with the legendary Sean Green.
You're doing like 8 jobs right now, so you are great.
It's just pushing play on an iPad.
Hey, listen, you still got to do it timed perfectly. Let's talk about the dominance of Leonard Gates in the CDC. 13-time winner, event winner. He's the only one with 2 Continental Cup titles, including the defending champion. He won the cross-border challenge at the beginning of this year. And in his last 10 matches, he's 9-1.
Yeah, I mean, it is safe to say he is the most decorated player that we have on the CDC Tour.
Easily.
The most dominant player that we have on the CDC Tour.
Easily.
First leg, it's Danny to throw
and
first.
we'll see if he can become the first ever 3-time winner on the tour of the Continental Cup.
Listen, unfortunately, in his way is this gentleman right here who starts off his debut in the Continental Cup with a 180.
Yeah, I mean, Danny is an immense talent in the game. It was incredible to see him dedicate to the CDC Tour this year. I mean, anyone that has seen Danny play knew what he was capable of, and once he committed to the tour, he would be here. He was almost a shoo-in for the Continental Cup.
81.
And, I mean, what do you have, 3 semifinals in his first 5 events?
Yeah, he went off early on tour, and again, you mentioned it.
108.
As Leonard throws in a 180, Texas can throw some darts. As you see, I think what's going to settle Danny down a lot tonight is not only does he have Ashley,
85.
his better half here,
Yep.
but he also has his 3 kids with him.
Yep.
And I don't know if I've ever met them, and so therefore, I don't think that they've ever been to something like this. So I'm really excited for him
58.
that he gets to
Danny
perform
require
on a stage in front of his
155.
kids.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely going to be a first for him, and this 195 is
It's
still on.
Oh,
117.
just misses the 38 in there, the double 19.
Yeah. And Leonard left himself a bogey,
Yep.
so he is not going to be able to check this even with the 2 trip 20s.
136.
Leaves himself tidy at 32.
Yeah, and unfortunately, we can't say that he missed it or he left a bogey because of a missed dart. Oh, but
I mean, in a way, you can.
Okay.
Because you could start counting higher up. You'll see a lot of the, top players nowadays won't leave themselves in the situation where 180 doesn't leave an out.
That's fair.
24.
Leonard, though,
Danny requires
misses
16.
Little bit of early double trouble here.
Danny would love to hit this. It's for 16. Now 17. He'll do it in 18 if he needs to. Double 4. Nobody misses double 4. Oh,
8
but he
score.
does right there, and he could not have gotten
Leonard,
closer.
you require 8.
Over to you, Leonard Gates. The defending
Game
champion
shot on the first
wins
leg.
a leg number
Leonard Gates.
1.
Second leg gets Leonard to throw
16
first.
darter
Game
from
on.
Leonard Gates. Danny was on a finish after 12, so
yeah,
that's on a finish after 11 actually. That's difficult. That's a difficult finish.
Yeah, I was just going to say his 12th dart was actually at the double.
Yeah, it ended up being 0 for 6 in that first leg.
And that's always kind of been Danny's Achilles heel. He'll even tell you he's a much better dart player if doubles weren't on the dartboard.
That's fair.
Which I think a lot of these guys would attest to.
I would agree with that.
100.
That's a crazy last dart. So Leonard Gates has been in good form, and he won the last event. The
140.
the last event of the year.
Yep.
He won the first event of the year, and then he went over and played a steel tip tournament the last few days and
Soft tip, which
tip
you
tournament,
saw
sorry.
firsthand.
Yep. And he
100.
he walked in with a sign that said "Call me Daddy," and then he won the event. That's Leonard Gates.
That's yeah. That's there. I mean, there's no words for what Leonard has done in the darting world. I mean, we love to have the debate, especially here in America. We have 3 very distinct forms of darts.
Yes.
We have
59.
English darts.
Danny require 161.
We have American darts, which is played on a much different dartboard with woody darts, and then we have the soft tip game. And Leonard is
137.
always the person in the conversation when you talk about if you played all 3 of those, who would come out on top.
Yep. I would agree with that. And the more important thing is that Leonard would agree with that.
60.
Yeah.
Danny, you require
And
24.
Danny to break right back here, 24 after 12 again. And he does find that first double.
That is a huge third dart for him.
Third leg is Danny to throw first.
To kind of help build that confidence, I think, of the hitting of the double.
Absolutely, and he should be up 2-0 right now.
Yes, but he can't think that way.
Oh, no, I'm just saying, in general, he's playing better than Leonard Gates right now.
Yes.
And he knows that.
Yeah, he's affording himself opportunities. He just, once he starts taking those, this could get ugly quickly.
55.
And I mean, Leonard's track record at the Continental Cup is either he lifts the trophy or he's losing top 16, top 8.
You're not wrong.
100.
He's played in this event. This will be his 8th running of this, and he's 12-5. 12-5 overall in his matches. So
59.
And of course, most of those wins coming in the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You need 4 wins in order to lift it. So
8 of those wins have come in his.
So he's 4-5 outside of his winning years.
There you go. And Danny continues to throw fire right now. And do you think there's motivation of having the family in the crowd for this?
Oh, absolutely. I think there's motivation of having the crowd there. There's motivation having his family here. And there's motivation with him playing Leonard, somebody that he's familiar with, that he plays in Texas. And, you know, they have history.
121.
Apparently, we are super quiet on the stream still.
94.
So Danny on 80 left.
80.
To make it a 2-1 lead. Nope, he misses the big number, but he'll be back.
40.
Yeah, and that's a situation where you almost want to see him not get frustrated about that one. Where, yeah, that's a tough dart and less than ideal, but with Leonard on 238, you still have time. So just make sure you stay focused. You hit that 19 and you come back at 40, which is exactly what he's going to do here.
Leonard leaves the Deller, just in case. And just in case is, I mean, he couldn't be close to the wires.
No, those were 2 very tough darts for him after he put that first one kind of in a good marker position and still found room between that dart and the wire.
Let's talk about Leonard's scoring right now has not been good.
No, he is. I mean, he has the 180. He's had a 140, but he's been very up and down.
Double 10. And again, this double trouble.
30.
It's killing him.
Yeah, it's another 6 missed.
Yep. 0 for 6 in leg number 1. He's 0 for 6 here. Can Leonard take advantage of it? He's only going to get 1 dart at tops. And for Leonard, though, that's all he's going to need, most likely. He loves tops. And he does pin tops.
Leonard Gates.
Leonard steals another leg. And again, Danny has to be real. I mean, now he's kicking himself because you've now thrown away 2 legs, but he's still throwing better.
96.
Yeah, I mean, you take away the 12 missed starts at a double. He's probably close to a 110 average.
Mm-hmm. He's at least over 100.
50.
Yeah, 2 shots.
I mean,
he had a shot at a 12 darter, shot at a 13 darter. You're right. He'd have a good average.
Yeah.
And if you're Leonard, you're saying thank you for all these gifts because I'm throwing poorly for myself, especially the scoring power that we typically see out of Leonard Gates not happening. And he's still getting away with it.
100.
And this is the type of match that can springboard Leonard into winning this.
100%.
A scrappy first round, you
120
survive a match that you necessarily shouldn't have, and all of a sudden, there you are, lifting the trophy.
Yeah, and it happens
100.
To the best players in the most prestigious tournaments, too, where they escape Peter Wright, first round of the World Championship back in 2018-2019 when he won his first title. The Noel Malkdem.
Yeah.
The Malkdem miracle.
I mean, Luke Littler.
Yep.
Just survived match starts in the World Grand Prix.
45. Leonard, you require 60.
It's just something that happens.
Game shot on the 4th leg.
Leonard wins the 4th leg, and it's 3-1 scoreline now in favor of Leonard. Another 1-for-1, and that's the first hold-a-throw in this match.
Yeah, Danny's going to need to kind of compose himself here, reset himself, and find what he did in those first 3 legs because, yeah, he ended up losing 2 of them, but the way that he played, he gave himself opportunities. And that's something he didn't do in that 4th leg. He kind of, you saw the frustration finally boil over. And once he can harness that, it's going to be a skyrocket for him, I believe. I truly believe.
I agree with that. And right now he's throwing 15 darts at a double, but none in the last leg. And that's what you mean by he's got to start throwing like the last leg, because he needs to be out in front of Leonard if he has any chance.
Yep.
All right, let's see what Danny can do here to keep marching along. It looks like a trebleless visit from Young is going to give Leonard all of the momentum. Starting, of course, he's going to start on the 20s at 306.
Well, obviously.
I mean, he's at a point where he gets on that stage, and sometimes he just goes into tunnel vision, and it's when he starts worrying about this math more that he actually ends up playing worse.
Yes.
Usually Leonard wins games that he busts at least once.
Yes, and I think we're kind of at the point, especially in this match, where Leonard has seen all those missed doubles that he's not worried about. He feels just get down low as quickly as possible, and I'll have chances.
And Leonard's first to a finish here against the throw of Danny Young, who started off so hot and is now his average is dropping below 80. Told you're not going to take out the 152, but he has to feel good about coming back.
Yeah, especially leaving 52 for his return visit.
It's on. Double 19. Double 12. Big 1-4-1 check out from Danny Young just to stay in this thing and get right back into the match. What a hold of throw out of nowhere to hit that double.
Unbelievable there by Danny Young. I mean, we'll see what that creates out of him, if maybe that puts a little bit of confidence into him. But I mean,
it should.
A big-time shot in a big-time situation with Leonard sitting on 52.
That's a good last start catch.
See, and going back to match number 2 when we were sitting here, the things that make Jason Brandon unforgettable. As you see him sitting, right now Danny is blocking him, but sitting in the crowd, watching the darts with everybody, taking it all in, because he is a fan first and foremost on top of being a player.
97.
He's also answering all of his fans back there, too. It's good to see.
Saying thank you to the 157,000 messages he got from everybody.
81.
Which he deserves. Jason Brandon. But looking back at this match here, the Battle of Texas, 60. Dallas versus Houston. If this was a football game, who would you give the advantage to? Exactly. They're both kind of bad.
60.
Yeah. I mean, I think Dallas would probably have the slight edge, but...
Well, in that case, that's 60. Danny. But the Houston native and Leonard Gates, that Houston dart community is massive.
Yeah.
With a lot of talent.
Yeah.
Including Ram Gavar Jr.
Yep. I mean, those are the first two names that instantly jump off the page. And, you know, we saw Ram on the CDC Tour this year kind of get his whistle wet. And,
I mean,
he took out some major names along the way.
Ram had the 8th highest average this year on tour in his first year.
Yeah, and none of that surprises me. I know he clipped Stowe Bunce, who is your number 2 seed here.
Yep. 80. And who dominated. Made eight finals this year. Did Stowe Bunce?
Yep. He beat Leonard Gates, Caden Newberry, John Part.
Double 10. Gates does find on the last dart. He is also not really giving Danny an opportunity at a double, or he's not missing darts to give opportunities back to Danny.
No, definitely not. I mean, that was an 18 dart hold. 2 legs ago, it was a 14 dart hold.
100.
And Danny is in big trouble here. He is down only 1 break. However, Leonard Gates can hit a high gear.
Yes.
And real quick and go out in 11, and you have no chance.
60.
Yes, and that's the biggest issue when you put yourself in these situations is you're hoping that your opponent doesn't find a 12 dart hold.
60. And
because then you're dead to rights.
And it's never a good strategy to hope.
No. You can pay for your dinner with hope. Leonard would pay for it with the winnings, and we'll see who gets more.
It'll be Leonard. Yeah, Leonard took home more than $10,000. And that soft tip.
Well, he took home 10 in one event.
It was the one event.
Yeah.
58.
His first title in that event, which, shockingly, really, to be fair, because he's played in it multiple times, and that way you just expect him to have had one of those titles. That's how good Leonard Gates is.
Yeah. 2 tough darts to open that turn from Danny. Composed himself, though. Saved the visit a little bit. But this has 135 written all over it.
135.
And he does exactly that. So first to a finish for Leonard Gates. 151 left for him. And we'll see if Danny can do something with the 213. He's got to take all these 3 legs out.
Yeah.
And only 59 is not going to help that. He's on a finish, but barely.
And it is a tall order to ask.
He will be able to shoot at it, though. And he already hit the 141. 154 is the same thing, just different trebles and different double.
Yeah, same thing, just completely different.
I just mean like 2 treble visit. Same 2 treble visit. Calm down. And the same target if you want.
That's fair.
Trip 19 tops.
I think he's going to go 20s.
Oh, and the 60 to follow Leonard's round. He's going to kick himself to not put more pressure here on the 92 from Gates. Now 91 for Gates. And Danny will come back with 94 left. Must go, right, Dave?
Yeah. I mean, Leonard is still on a 2-dart checkout at least, so he won't have 3 at it. But with the way he's been on tops, it's...
Tops or double-double? Yeah.
And that's his favorite double, too, so you know he's going to kick himself there. And if that is his last visit, he still should hold his head high. I know the numbers don't show it, but he came out on fire, put on a great performance in his first time at the Continental Cup.
Well,
and it ain't over yet.
Danny requires 76.
2 match starts come and gone for Leonard Gates. And do you think Danny's kicking himself for throwing that last dart outside the board too?
And the 3rd time is not the charm for Danny for double 18. Leonard looking at 2 5s to wrap this up and book his place in the top 8.
Oh, and he busts the split. I'm surprised by that from Leonard anyway. He likes tops, but when you like double 5 right next to it.
Yeah, I don't like that.
No, that's bad. That's
when you have darts at a double, take the darts at the double, I feel.
Of course, Danny does the exact same thing and busts as well. He took the play right out of Leonard's playbook there.
Now that is a move Danny will always do.
Yep.
At 18, he likes 10 double 4, but Leonard now attacking the 5s.
Kinda. And there it is. Leonard Gates, 1 for 6 on the double on that leg, but he gets the job done. So Soldier. Champion. Moving on to the second round. He will take on the great Alex Spelman in round number 2. So battle of great American players. So next coming up, though, is Caden Newberry taking on Daryl Christie. 2 debutantes in this Continental Cup.
I am looking forward to that match. I know both of them are looking forward to being here. It is going to be a barn burner. So
a lot of great finishing up for grabs here in this one. So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with more from the Continental Cup right after this.
up where the legends play. Popcorn's here, it's the ultimate day. Darts are flying, crowds are wild. Hit the board, unleash your style. Woo! Popcorn bullseye, take your aim. Feel the rush, love the game. Popcorn bullseye can't be beat. Where darts and dreams collide to meet.
Enjoy 15% off our October Dart of the Month special, the Target Japan Black Mark Dragon 3.0 darts, all month long and bring your game to the next level with its fierce design and performance. These darts feature a front-loaded barrel with tons of milling and knurling that mimic the rough scales of dragon skin for different grip reference points throughout the dart. Finished with the sleek black coating, they'll fit right into anyone's dart collection seamlessly. As a bonus, the entire Target Japan Black Mark series will also be 15% off this month, including the Heracles model, which is currently one of our top 10 best-selling darts. You can also get a chance to win your choice of a Target Tacoma Shell Dart wallet in the color teal, purple, gray, blue, or black with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our October Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends November 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at a2zdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month, and don't forget, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone.
Championship Darts Corporation brings you the Continental Cup, presented by Cosmo Darts.
You've had a real breakout year. Talk to us about what really clicked this season.
So it's my second year on tour, first full year. The year before I did 3 events just to kind of get in the groove and understand what's going on here. This year I went at it hard and just knew the only way to get better was playing the best in the nation. So just committed to coming to every event and started slowly getting those wins in, getting the bigger wins in. And I'm really happy with how my first full year went on tour. I'm here in Philly, so that went great. I'm happy. See what I can do tonight.
You won your first CDC circuit event this year. Tell us about the keys to your success.
Lots of practice, lots of commitment. It's something I've always wanted to do. I wanted to get that first win, and I was fortunate enough this year to get it against Jacob Taylor. It was pretty exciting. It was real nice to win that one this year because I've been trying. I got my card in 23, and I was out last year because of some neck issues and shoulder problems and headaches and stuff. So I took the year off, came back this year, focused up, and I made it pay off. It was fun.
With our first round by introducing to the stage. He is our number 11 seed, should be walking first. I recognize the 2 players. And there was some confusion because he's making his Continental Cup debut. He is the new kid on the block from Colorado, Caden Newberry. How eager this man is to get up on the stage. Our number 6 seed, a CDC title winner in 2025. He's from New Brunswick. He's the natural disaster, Daryl Christie.
Welcome back for a fantastic debutante versus debutante battle here at the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship in Philadelphia, PA. You can see how excited Daryl Christie is making his debut here. Had an absolutely fantastic year, a finalist and champion for the first time this year. And then he's taken on Caden Newberry in his second year on tour, getting into the Continental Cup with a great display of finishing, and this one could be setting up for not who's going to miss doubles or who's going to hit doubles, but who is going to miss them in the big moments, because I don't think it's going to happen very often. Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms, Will Stewart. Will, this is one that when the match came out, we all circled it as a potential favorite.
Yeah, with the success that Daryl Christie has had, winning a CDC event this year and then back it up with Caden Newberry, who's been on he just seems to to finagle his way through a bracket every once in a while. And I mean, this is going to be a good back and forth. What kind of Caden do we see tonight? What kind of Daryl do we see tonight? Both kind of in a position of first time, you know?
Yeah.
That's, you never know what kind of anxiety you're going to deal with, right?
You're not wrong. And let's run through some of the players that Caden has beat this year on tour. Jeremiah Millar, Gary Mawson, Larry Butler, Tyler Reddy, Leonard Gates, Chris Maharg, who's also here, Joey Lanaw, who's also here, Alex Spelman, who is here. He has Leonard twice he's beat. Gary Mawson twice he's beat. I mean, listen, the kid has knocked off some big names, and he's trying to knock off another one here in Daryl Christie.
He's a player that can average an 87 to 90, no doubt, but he can also turn around and shoot a 72 on any given moment. So we'll see, like I said, we'll see what is up for grabs here. I mean, Daryl Christie, a very unique player, I will say that. I mean, doesn't take the traditional route every once in a while to tackle things, but very capable. Very capable. When you see starting off with a big 140 here, the unique grip for Caden gets me every time.
Oh, yeah, right off the front.
Those fingers lifted in the air like he's having a cup of tea.
Oh, it's fancy.
It's definitely fancy.
It's proper throw. That's what it is. It's a proper throw.
I wouldn't call it that.
Daryl Christie, the scoring power here is going to really dictate their averages. They're going to finish.
Oh,
these guys are great finishers.
Well, look at the start here. I mean, come on. They're both up for the task. Caden's probably going to follow. Well, a little bit more difficult now. Yeah, indeed. Those two darts, I would have liked him to switch there on the third, but, hey, you're settling into a match here.
Yeah, Daryl Christie won event number 8 in Brownsburg. 7-5 over Jacob Taylor. He defeated Leonard Gates in the semifinal, Nick Lindberg in the quarterfinal. And that's a 180 from Daryl Christie.
That's a big-time hit there.
He's on an 11 dart potential in leg number 1 on debut.
It's the kind of stuff that got him that event win. And then you turn around, he also, his good friend David Cameron became his worst enemy.
Yes.
How many times did they meet each other? And honestly, how many times did Daryl get the best of him? It was pretty good.
It was. And the battle was great all year. Of course, David Cameron, a 10-time event winner on tour now, getting that number 1 Canadian spot and a spot in the Worlds, which we love to see. And he's been throwing phenomenal. You want to talk about one of the greatest performances I think I've ever seen. It's the doubling in of the double in, double out tournament in week 6. Daryl Christie takes out the first leg and 13 darts.
I believe that's our pretty good highlight leg of the night so far. A couple 14s from Adam Savvada was tasty. But that will do for Christie, as you can see, a 115.61. Going to be tough to hold that, but yeah, off to a great start.
He just needs to average 13. He'll average exactly that at the end. But yeah, I mean, we've talked about it now. Caden Newberry, Greeley, Colorado resident. Daryl Christie from New Brunswick. I mean, they both work full-time. They are blue-collar workers as well, and it's just good to see two gentlemen having as much success as these two are. But yeah, famously, Daryl Christie did have a video made about him on his on his checkout decisions, but that checkout decision won him the match. So
whatever works to get the job done, I guess. But yeah, Owen Binks did get him on that one, didn't he?
He did. But at the same time, I will say that he is very set in his ways, and it was easy for him to tell me exactly why he did that move.
I still don't like it, but whatever.
Right.
To each their own.
You're not wrong.
Even a fat 60 leaves Caden with a 160 here. You'd like a little bit more. 60. Can't find it. But up to Daryl. Eyeballing at least a ton minimum here, you would believe. Ouch.
Caden, you require 160.
Yeah, that's going to hurt Daryl there. And this is exactly what I'm talking about with Caden. This could go. He's really good at these big checkouts. He's just going to tee it up nicely. Leaves himself 60 when he returns.
Yeah, see if he can get this in 2 or 3, 17 or 18 dart leg. Not the best, but it'll definitely do. But you got to attack it. You don't want to leave Christie this 109 finish. You can very well take it out.
Yeah, you definitely do not want to leave this.
Yeah, get a good look at Colin Rath, the Philadelphia native, joining us for the calling duties today.
It is
good to see him back in the calling duties.
He is a mainstay, and one of those OGs when I first got here.
Mm-hmm.
And he's really good at this job.
Certainly is.
Caden Newberry.
No messing about. Gets it first dart.
And hold of throws from both players to start off this.
You see Christie taking his time, making sure he's ready to roll here. Very much David Cameron style that he looks down at the floor, kind of focuses on his game rather than his opponent's. And I cannot stress how important that is at times for you viewers that are home that are maybe dart players and kind of tend to focus in on that other player. You can't do that. You got to focus in on your own game.
I agree completely. Although it's something that I never do, by the way, which is why I agree with it completely, because I'm terrible, and it must be because of that.
Oh,
it's definitely not the talent, you know. Darryl starting down. Looking back up. Nope, he stayed right there for all three. I thought
he's a very tricky shift on the eyes. I think that is something I've noticed. I haven't been on the spotting duties for him. It's a very subtle look down or very subtle look back up.
You knew that as soon as you said that. The best spotter on the game is going to sit down and see if he can do it.
He took over.
Yes,
I'm not going to see that position the rest of the night. I guarantee you.
Yeah, you're done. In fact, we're going to need a new MC. Caden, find the first two. That sets up beautifully for this.
140.
Nice 140.
That'll work.
Yeah, stays in the leg, but Darryl out in front at 212's got at least 6 from there. Christie from Misbeck, New Brunswick.
I just want to say, you can see the discrepancy in the averages here, but this is still a very attackable moment for Caden. He can get by with this average if he takes advantage of the opportunities given to him. Now, he's up against it here right now, but if he can just keep the solid ton, it gives him a look, and that's even better.
Yeah, it is back-to-back 140s from Caden Newberry's, but also back-to-back 140s from Darryl Christie.
This sets up the 72. Probably going to, I would imagine, 16s. Yep, 2 16s for tops. Oh.
All right.
Yellow.
24 left. Double 12.
He'll take it.
Oh, just on the inside of that double 12. So this is a type of shot that Caden takes out.
You're saying it the best here. I like his odds here, to be fair. Got to take advantage and hit a triple. He does not.
62 remains.
And those are those kind of opportunities where if you're down in this scoring power, you got to take advantage of those looks.
Now, 12 to me is a difficult one because as soon as you miss the first dart inside, then you have to be either really good at double 3 like Richard Ashdown, or you might be losing your turn here and giving your opponent another shot at 32. And that's why he goes outside so much.
Oh, and he goes
Unable
outside
to attack
again.
Mm-hmm.
Now this gives Caden the 3 looks at 32, and you think into?
Well, that first one's way off. So, yes.
Into. He gets it done, and now he has the 2-1 advantage and breaks throw.
Yeah.
Big circle that leg. That's a big moment right there.
Yeah, rare 4 darts missed at a double for Darryl Christie. And you have to think that the double 16 on dart 2 with the 72 left messed him up a little bit.
Yeah. Just a tad. It'll throw you off for a second, makes you readjust from your thought process of double 20.
Mm-hmm.
That very well could have thrown him off. But forget about it now. It doesn't matter. You got to go look ahead, not look behind. That's the game of darts. It's a roller coaster ride, but you want to be looking at the uphill trek, not the downhill trek, right?
Absolutely.
Even though those downhill treks can be fun on the roller coaster, they're not in darts.
No. No, you'll see someone unravel on that stage if that starts to happen. But
Certainly
you're
so.
seeing the averages starting to tighten up a little bit. 88 playing 79.
97.
But Caden can live in that 79, 80 average range. That's what he's averaged this year as an 80.07.
Mhm.
But
And he's had success.
Yeah.
He's taken advantage of the moments given to him. That just shows you that he can be a checkout merchant. Maybe the scoring power isn't as ideal as some of our top shooters here in the Continental, or in the CDC, I should say, or even the Continental Cup. I think he would be on the lower side of the scoring power, but he gets the job done when it's given to him. Can't stress it enough.
Well, the maintenance technician trying to get ahead in this leg. A troublous visit, though, is not going to do that. Caden trying to solidify the break a throw with a hold in this one. Great 140 to follow the 30 that he had in the last throw.
Magnificent shot. Unfortunately, it leaves him outside looking in at 171. But up to Christie.
Last start.
Helps him out.
Yep, but it puts him on a bogey.
Yes, it does.
Which would have been the case no matter what he would have shot on the last start. So Caden now, setup play is important. 91 left. Well, that last start, he's going to want more than that, but that's okay. 89 is fine.
Certainly, especially with your opponent at 168. Unless he hits 2 trip 20s there, he may stay. No, he's going to move.
He does
Good
move.
switch.
What
Good
a hit.
switch.
He'll come back with tops if Caden cannot take out this 79 or this 89. Excuse me. One under the bowl, maybe.
Looking like it.
Bullseye. That had to look good in the air.
Definitely. Anytime it's right below it or right above it, you're thinking, oh, it's going to go as you release it, but not today. Christie for tops for 2-2. Yes, sir. And to me, this you said it. We circled this match at the very beginning as look out for this one. What happens here?
Right.
Does this one go the distance? I think it very well could, and we're seeing this back and forth battle, a break followed by a break right back.
Game on.
We'll see.
And you see again Daryl Christie taking his time before his throw. Just wants to make sure that he is set. He's not rushing anything. He's playing his game right now.
He's technical with a little bit of mechanical worked in. Once he gets throwing, though, there is a rhythm there.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. So the before and after throws where he takes his time. Very methodical.
Well, for those of you just joining us, we have had 4 fantastic matches to start off our Continental Cup. And Alex Spelman defeating Nick Lindberg, then Jason Brandon defeating Doug Bame, Adam Savvada with a huge average of 96 defeats the 3-time world champion and John Part, who played really well in that loss.
Yes.
And then Leonard Gates defeats Danny Young. And the 140 there from Caden Newberry, keeping him out in front just a little bit. 305 for Christie. This is the debate now, right?
Yeah.
Do you go 20s or do you go 18s?
There is that debate now, and I like the 18 play. You're tending to lead towards the 20s nowadays.
I am.
To each their own.
Any shot where you're shooting it expecting to miss, I think that's a waste.
Exactly. And it leads a good point. It just makes you think. And the game is always evolving. We're seeing it with the double-double finishes these years. I mean,
right.
It's happening more often than not.
Oh, it's now the thing to do.
Yeah.
Well, before, it would have gotten you punched in the face. Or worse. Good last start to leave a finish for Daryl. You saw Caden kind of nod at it as well.
But hey, this is a potential opportunity for Caden to leave a tasty finish at 116. He's going to switch.
He
does, yeah.
you require 140.
I don't know if I like 119 more than I like 116.
And that's where I'm kind of sitting. I would rather have the 116 myself, but hey, you need to get there, and that's the thing. So either or, we'll see if he gets a look. If Christie takes out this 143, and he will not.
19s, you got to start down on the 19s. You shoot at the 20 on the first dart. You leave 99. Well, you can't take that out in 2 darts.
No. So there you go, 19s, triple 20 for tops.
And he does leave double 10 if he comes back. Daryl Christie kind of punted his round of only getting 39 points.
He does go the 18 route.
32? Oh. He loves his 18s.
That he does. So back to Caden for another break.
And he does find it. Sorry.
He gets it indeed. 3 straight breaks as we are 3-2 with Caden to throw.
The 11 seed out in front. Is this the first seed upset of the night?
Making those Colorado folks proud.
100.
He's raised that average up a ton.
Caden's actually got a couple friends, I believe, in attendance. Dustin Story, as well as Brittany.
128.
Is Brittany the better half?
That would be it.
Yep.
That would be it.
Either that or you're smooching someone else. Which, hey, it's the walk-on. You just do whatever you do. Alex Spelman almost kissed me on the walk-on at the Worlds. He tried to. We'll see what Christie can do to attack.
Yeah, and he's the 133 here. Can't find it. 95. That's okay. At least get you out in front.
Yeah, exactly. Not much, but a little bit. Caden, 2 trebles needed to leave a finish. He's going to do that. How much?
Oh.
140.
Solid 140 to leave the 164.
So Daryl now.
And this is no easy leave here. And as you can see, he's going to pay for it. Not going to have the opportunity to set up a check now.
Well,
Caden, you require 160.
yeah, 88 does not give him a finish. 180 left. Oh, this is on. He doesn't have to shoot at it. He's going to stay right there with 86 to leave 32.
You would assume. Exactly what it does. It was a great marker for that triple. Just couldn't find it, but, sets it up perfectly. He's going to get a look at this 68, and Daryl looking for a 140 to leave tops.
Man, what a showing from our two debutantes.
Mm-hmm.
They are.
You just never know how that debut is going to go, right? You kind of have the butterflies going, but what a shot for Daryl. He said he needed the 140, and he gets it. Pressure's on.
It's only going to be 1 dart. At 32, and I love where he threw it on the wire. Oh, and just on the inside wire, not going to take it out. And Daryl to break once again. You saw the David Cameron move there?
Mm-hmm.
We talked about earlier.
Yep. Straight to the floor with his eyes.
Oh, and the finishing has been so important, and it eludes him here. This is for separation for the first time in the match. And he pins the double 8.
And we could see just a little bit of a point there from Caden, knowing how big that moment is. You put yourself 1 leg away from the finish, and some would say a surprising win over Daryl Christie, who has a tournament win in event number 8 this year.
Well, absolutely. And Daryl's averaging 5 points better on the average. So even that's a little bit weird in this moment. However,
it's all about those moments. Take advantage of them.
There's the most darts that Caden has thrown at a double has been 2.
Savvada had the same kind of, and we've seen the success that he's had this year. He's really been a checkout merchant this year on tour. And
I was a little bit concerned with Savvada, not because he's taken on John Part, which is part of that concern, but realistically, he has not played well on a stage in a while.
Yeah.
And I
think he
mean that
knows
with
that,
with the best intentions. He's only 2-2 in the Continental Cup, which is meaning the best he's gotten to is a quarterfinal.
Mm-hmm.
So he's never made the semifinal in this event. And as the number 1 seed, you would expect him to do so. That being said, he gets Jason Brandon tomorrow night in the second round. It's a big opponent for him.
Definitely. Especially with how Jason played today. He's still watching on. We saw him sitting back in the back there. May still be sitting back there.
He probably is.
Watching the show.
The winner of this one gets the winner of David Cameron, Chris Maharg.
Another person that's been able to take advantage of opportunities this season, and Chris.
58.
Real tough task, though, with David Cameron.
Yeah, I mean, David's just so good at these stage matches.
Dave's played in 3 of these, right? This is his 4th.
Mm-hmm.
He's made the semifinal in all 3.
Yeah. Pretty good. Well, good return from Caden, but unfortunately Daryl's sitting at 120 here. This will be a great Shanghai finish.
It's on.
Okay.
That
That works.
Fancy with it, didn't he?
That works. Double finish. How about that? As we get another hole to throw, which we haven't seen in a while.
It's almost weird to say it, but Caden now throwing for the match in a spot in round number 2 as the 11 seed.
Yeah, Caden's A-okay, giving that leg to Daryl, knowing that this is the leg I need to take advantage of. Unfortunate start with 59.
And can the natural disaster make this debut a disaster for Caden Newberry by winning the last 2 legs? And this is going to be the difference between the great players, right?
Yep.
Knowing when you need to attack and start. You got a 59 from Caden, 140 from Daryl to follow. You have got to time these legs when you need them most.
100.
And this could be filled up by Daryl. Not quite, but it's still a back-to-back 140s, especially going up against it, knowing Caden only needs the 1.
Mm-hmm. And Daryl will have to throw in the last leg decider.
Exactly. Big-time stuff.
And we will be experts at deciding when last league deciders are going to happen, because we will have called one and have one. But we knew kind of coming into this match. That's why we circled it. 2 debuts, and both guys are playing so similar this year, an 82 to an 80. The difference is a 10-point difference right now, but that doesn't matter if Caden gets the job done.
A little bit more difficult now.
Mm-hmm. Only 1 treble hit and 12 darts for Caden in this leg.
It doesn't produce the confidence you need in that last leg decider, does it?
No.
And it's looking more likely like we're getting that one. Mm-hmm. We said it earlier. This is the one that'll probably go the distance.
I don't even know.
Interesting, interesting second there. I mean, it threw everybody off. What?
I'm still confused. Caden did try at the bull, didn't hit it. So, no matter what, Daryl's still got 6 darts from 86 if he needs it.
Looking at that trip 18.
Taking his time, trying to figure it out. Ooh, now 82 left. Oh, good save. Tops. On the wire. Caden will not be able to take out the 175, though, as you see the better half there of Caden.
good 105. Christie with 3 at tops to make this a tied up match and have throw in the last leg decider.
I usually tell you at this point, if we go the distance.
Well, will we go for speed? No, we will not.
Not
oh
at
my
this point.
goodness. That could be it, folks. Caden Newberry with 70. Does go for the trip 10.
Oh, he misses the big number twice.
Oh.
That was a punt and a half. 14 scored with 70 left. That tells you the nerves, right?
That's it. That's it. I mean, you can practice, but nothing gets you ready for those nerves on the stage, especially for your first time. Needs it.
And does not hit it. You can see it's nervy for both players.
Very nervy.
It's because it's the debut of both. Oh, wow. And there you go, 24. 24 left. Exact same thing that we saw earlier. It cost him the leg. Will it cost Caden the match? Well, another two match darts come and gone now.
Wow.
Darryl takes a drink of water. Probably thought this match was over.
Oh, definitely. You could kind of sense that in his eyes behind Caden that he thought this was done and dusted. But he does get another opportunity.
And he pins it.
We will go the distance for the first time tonight, folks, as Caden Newberry. Unfortunately, we'll have to sit and wait for Darryl as he will have throw here.
And you can see Caden is definitely antsy.
He's ready to go. He does not like this wait.
Stretched out. Does Caden think that might have been the best opportunity?
Mm-hmm.
Will he get more match starts? He's thinking through all of that right now.
Yeah, eyes to the sky back there. Thinking, just give me a chance. And that may be a chance for him. Just 60 on the turn for Darryl. Ton minimum.
That's a good start.
That's still fine.
Yep.
I'll take a 95 there. Will okay.
Save a horse, ride a something dog?
I guess.
All right.
Hey, it's Philadelphia, baby.
We're in Philly. Where they have water and cheesesteaks.
Don't forget about water ice.
And water ice, yep.
I'll take one of those, please.
Those are delicious. Ritas. Good, steady 100 there from Caden Newberry.
Yeah, exactly what he needed to attack there after two unfortunate turns from Darryl. Needs to find a triple. Oh, no, he got a switch here, right?
No,
he stays. Dart number 9 finds the triple bed.
And we saw this in the previous leg for Caden, right? He only hit one treble out of 12 darts to start off the leg. Caden, though, has to stay in it. And that 44 is going to hurt, potentially. And again, Darryl, eyes to the floor. Man, you're going to see two players play the exact same if Darryl Christie gets through this and David Cameron.
When you look at this right now, Darryl needs 2 triples here to leave a check. Caden, on the other hand, does not.
Yep.
If he can just capture 98, he'll leave that 164. So still advantage in Caden's hands here. But you can't find the stray darts now.
Nope. Now a treble will leave 178.
The nerves are there, man. The nerves are there. You can feel them from here.
You can see Darryl, same thing. They are making some interesting far away from their scoring segments they would typically have mistakes.
That's it, man. We haven't seen this throughout the match, but when it comes down to the line and the pressure's on, you can see it. It eats at those first-timers. And this feels like a very big turn, and it is a huge turn for Caden.
He'll come back with 78 left. Yeah. That's awesome. Good to see them there. Make sure to go down and say hi.
Daryl's thinking at least a ton. 140 would be great to leave 36. Really add pressure to this 78. And he nails the
Big
140.
darts.
Absolutely massive for Christie. Now, Caden does get the chance, but the pressure is on. He's going to feel this.
He is, but he also just saw his opponent fist pump when he left 36, thinking he's going to come back. And if I'm Caden Newberry, I'm like, watch this.
Take advantage.
You can celebrate all you want, but I get to shoot first. Needs the double 6. Oh, he did get more match darts, but he misses them. And first time match darts here for Daryl Christie. Caden 0 for 4 on him. Can Daryl do at least one better? Yes, he can. Dead center first dart. Daryl Christie, comeback.
Wow. What a back-and-forth battle we just saw there, Sean.
I mean, he won 3 legs straight to win the match. That is impressive from Daryl Christie. And Daryl Christie, the Canadian from New Brunswick, makes his appearance for the first time in the top 8 of the Continental Cup. He will take on the winner of our last match of the evening, David Cameron versus Chris Maharg. But before that, we have a great one. Kylie Edmonds, the Shark, who is 2 for 2 on semifinals in this event. He has a tough battle against the 7 seed, and Gary Mawson, the Mauler, making his 10th appearance in the Continental Cup. So we will be right back with that match and more right after this.
Enjoy 15% off our October Dart of the Month special, the Target Japan Black Mark Dragon 3.0 darts, all month long and bring your game to the next level with its fierce design and performance. These darts feature a front-loaded barrel with tons of milling and knurling that mimic the rough scales of dragon skin for different grip reference points throughout the dart. Finished with the sleek black coating, they'll fit right into anyone's dart collection seamlessly. As a bonus, the entire Target Japan Black Mark series will also be 15% off this month, including the Heracles model, which is currently one of our top 10 best-selling darts. You can also get a chance to win your choice of a Target Tacoma shell dart wallet in the color teal, purple, gray, blue, or black with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our October Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends November 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at atozdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month, and don't forget, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone. Enjoy 15% off our October Dart of the Month special, the Target Japan Black Mark Dragon 3.0 darts, all month long and bring your game to the next level with its fierce design and performance. These starts feature a front-loaded barrel with tons of milling and knurling that mimic the rough scales of dragon skin for different grip reference points throughout the dart. Finished with the sleek black coating, they'll fit right into anyone's dart collection seamlessly. As a bonus, the entire Target Japan Black Mark series will also be 15% off this month, including the Heracles model, which is currently one of our top 10 best-selling darts. You can also get a chance to win your choice of a Target Tacoma shell dart wallet in the color teal, purple, gray, blue, or black with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our October Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends November 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at a2zdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month, and don't forget, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone.
Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their
Championship Darts Corporation brings you the Continental Cup, presented by Cosmo Darts.
You take on Gary Mson this evening. Tell us a little bit about your preparation leading into that match.
Just get up and throw for a couple hours and see what happens. Gary was one of the best Canadian players ever, and I know he's American now, but he's still Canadian. But yeah, it's tough first round, but there's no easy ones.
You are the only player to have participated in all 10 Continental Cups. What do you attribute your great success to?
Simply, love of the game. Just this dart game is amazing. I gave up a lot of other sports just to play darts many, many years ago. Crazy to say that. But yeah, no, it's just been the love of the game. I mean, I want to compete. I want to be the best that there is. And as it's dwindling down my career, but I still have that competitive edge that I want to compete and I want to just be successful in it.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's continue here in Philadelphia with the 2025 Continental Cup. And welcome to the stage our number 10 seed, a former Winmore World Masters quarter-finalist, a Continental Cup semi-finalist. From Nova Scotia, the Shark, Kylie Edmonds. And we now bring to the stage a man that has been gracing the professional darts stage for over 30 years. A former Continental Cup champion from Florida, the Mauler, Gary Mson.
No, Richard. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's Anthony Eugenia with you now as we get deep into the second half here on Friday night in Philadelphia for the 2025 CDC Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship. Well, we've been through 5 matches and all of the high seeds have won. Spelman, Brandon, Savvada, Gates, Christie have all advanced. Into this match here, the number 7 seed plays the 10 seed in Kylie Edmonds. Edmonds has done nothing short of make the semifinals in each of his Continental Cup appearances. So it's up to Gary Mson to derail him on that. If there's a customer that's going to be capable of that, it's Gary Mson. Gary Mson is a former Continental Cup champion. He's the only player to have ever played in all 10 CDC Continental Cup championships. Quite an achievement with the field that we've had since 2015. Of course, Larry Butler was right behind them there 1 year just based on health concerns, and Butler was the last man out coming into this event. So Mson, a decade of Continental Cup play. And what do you get in that decade? You get the player who's played the most Continental Cup matches in 21 and the most wins in 13. So as much as Edmonds has had some success in his Continental Cup runs, it is, it's going to be a tall task to get by the seasoned campaigner that is Gary Mson. I think to see Edmonds be successful, his main weapon is going to be his scoring. It's got to be big scoring power to see Edmonds through. Mson, on the other hand, Mson is, has a lot of things in his locker. Big-time checkouts along with some scoring power. And now it's my pleasure to bring in my dear friend and our MC, Richard Ashdown.
Good evening, Anthony.
This is a pleasure, my friend.
Me too. Thoroughly enjoying it up there on the stage and out in the audience, but always nice to sit alongside you and watch a game of darts.
It is our first time to do comms proper, 44. and we get to see former UK Open finalist Gary Mson.
Absolutely. I mean, I mentioned on the stage, 30-plus years he's been up there doing stuff originally with a Canadian flag next to his name, of course.
Indeed.
Yeah, but he was in Blackpool in the mid-90s.
He was. He's got family in England, and that allowed him a lot of those years to play in that first decade of the PDC.
Yep.
Really did make a commitment to move over and really mix it up.
And as far as the CDC's concerned with Gary Mawson, of course, he's been ever present with you guys, hasn't he?
From year one, he's been a standard bearer. He was a core member, if you will, of that established players who signed on with us. And then he's won just about everything that we've put on outside of the newly put on cross-border. But he's won everything that we've put on.
Yeah, and Kylie I've also known for a few years now. I remember him coming over during my days working with the BDO at the World Masters. Caused some upsets there. Beat the likes of Danny Noppert, I remember, on the stage. He was number 3 in the BDO at the time. Alan Suter as well, I think, to reach the quarterfinals. And guess where that event was played?
At the Lakeside.
I was going to say Frimley Green, but yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Indeed.
Don't overdo it, Anthony. Don't, you know.
And
don't oversell it.
Don't oversell it. And to your point about Kylie's abilities, I had the pleasure of speaking to both players in the pre-interviews, and I'll fill you in on a little bit of that. Kylie will be very self-deprecating, will very deferring to other players, but yeah, he's certainly mixed it up with that Cameron Smith group in the last decade.
A lot of experience, double 16 here. Almost made that point for us.
Gary will acquire 58.
Mawson on that finish, he'll be more than comfortable
18
with 18
for tops.
It's one of those checkouts we don't have to debate the options on. 58.
Game shot in the first
Yeah, I'm very
leg.
comforted in the fact that my partner in comms right now, we're going to be pretty spot on in our routes on what the players are going to take. You talked about Mawson being Canadian that has now moved down. He's a full citizen. I think he may actually have dual citizenship, and within the PDC system, he's had to choose, and he's played under the U.S. flag.
For a long time, of course.
Yes, no,
when
certainly.
He reached that UK Open final, what was it, 2008-ish? He was
I believe
under
it
the
was.
American flag already then.
Yeah, he was. But so much so, though, that still somewhat identified with Canada in that Edmonds deferred, said, Gary's been a much better player than I have for a long time. And it's like, Kylie's selling himself short unnecessarily.
It does beg the question, why aren't we having a big event in the Florida Keys, Anthony?
I can see mid-February when the snow is deep in New Hampshire, us being down in the Keys. I'll have to look into it.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, I would go to Alaska as well. I'm not that fussy, but,
So at 365, is Gary going downstairs already? Or are we staying up to just sort of power score?
I mean, Luke Littler would be doing that on 465,
Yeah.
Nearly had a trick shot unintentionally there from Gary. Piling into the treble 5.
Almost a 9. No. I got it wrong. I thought it was exactly.
We saw one earlier.
Yes.
We've already seen a 9, ladies and gentlemen. The crowd loved that. Player earlier leaving 492. I won't name him to embarrass him. Oh dear. Well, 300 left, but that wasn't the intention.
95.
No,
both boys starting out a little slow.
I was going to just say the same. We've talked them up a bit, but the match hasn't lived up to anything yet. I remember Kylie, the first Continental Cup that I attended in 2019.
Correct.
Reaching the semi-finals. He won 70 out. I remember that very well. He lost out to eventual champion. Woodside, yes. Lost out to eventual champion Danny Lorby.
30.
Yeah, that was a roof raiser. That got that crowd moving, and I think the crowd is a little exhausted after that 5-4 match that we just saw between Darryl Christie and Cade Newberry, something that certainly lived up to our expectations.
Of it being close, you mean, now?
Correct.
83.
I don't know how well Kylie knows Gary from their days in playing Canadian darts. He'll know him, of course, on the CDC circuit more recently, but not sure how far back these two go.
95. Kylie
Well, it's that 109 once again. It's not often you see it left. It's been left twice in 2 legs. Treble 19 for double 16. Double 16.
77.
Yeah, you feel, even though it's early, you feel Kylie needed to put that in.
Yep.
So let's see. Will we go 19s? Will we go bull?
There's your answer. Now he's trying the 2 doubles. This seems to be the more conventional way of late. A big 17 now to set up, but yeah, it's all in the same area. makes sense.
And I heard you doing comms earlier and touch on you were covering John Part, and you said John's not much for the double-double, and Gary's a contemporary there, so it's a little surprising to see somebody in that demographic.
He just lost his way there on the last start. As I said, he was 17 with the left tops, but he stayed on the 19s. Sort of magnetised by the other two darts. That's straight in the double 16 this time for Kylie. Good adjustment. I'm loving the shirt. Do you know why it's called the Shark?
Why?
No, I don't know. I'm asking you. Well, I asked why.
Why ask why?
I mean, I get the Mauler.
58.
It's very Halloween, isn't it? We've had the Reaper, Darth Maple, now the Mauler.
Very seasonal.
Yeah.
Very seasonal.
The Shark. I mean, I'm a big Shark fan.
7.
The animal, I mean, not the team.
Kylie is from the eastern seaboard of Canada, so maybe a seafaring man. He seems to have all his limbs, so I don't know if we've had any interactions with the Sharks, but if he did, he came out the better of it.
57.
And as I said, I got to speak to both players, and to your point about Gary Mawson doing this for 30 years and doing it pretty well, to be honest. And he talked about his absolute love for this sport. He said he's pushed aside other sports because of just his pure love for darts.
I mentioned it with John Part earlier on. The players that do have the longevity, of course, you have to keep your standard high. But it's also that will and that love to compete. And I think you see it in Gary the same as you do with John. They just want to be in a match and be competitive.
It thrills them to no end to be in an event like this, to work the crowd a little bit, to have that experience up on stage.
Yeah.
100.
And it may
even if they've done it.
Absolutely.
Quite
and it may not be of the highest standard, but it's the work ethic, it's the battle, it's the leg by leg trying to get a result. And that's what Mawson's doing right now.
And Gary will certainly know in the back of his mind, even if the standard isn't high, tomorrow's a new day. This is just a one match evening. Get done with the night on the board to put things right and move into the quarterfinals.
I was looking for Kylie to hit a treble 5 last start to leave 109 again, but it didn't quite manage it. So 104 will be the target this time. Will he try and leave double 16 again?
65.
If he wants to, he'll start on the treble 18, but 104 is one of those shots, Anthony, you can pick.
Debatable, correct?
Any big treble.
Three, right? At least 3 20s, 18s, and 16s.
This is the popular one these days, the treble and single 16. It's a safe one. If you land either side of the treble 16, you're still on the checkout.
I will admit it's one, like you said, one of the newer shots and one of the things I've been brought around to.
Yeah. He's gone the Mson way, I call that, the treble 16 for double 14. Mensur Sulovic, a great exponent of that checkout. Tops here.
56. Kylie requires
So a chance for a break for the Shark. Kylie Edmonds.
Game shot on the third leg. Kylie Edmonds.
Showed the appreciation there, didn't he, to himself more than anything.
Fourth leg.
Gave the dart a wink as it went in, and
good lad.
Game on.
I want to thank everybody for joining us. You are, of course, watching the 2025 CDC Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship presented by Cosmo Darts. We are here at the Columbia Social Club in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Stay tuned to all of our social media this weekend. You can find us on Facebook, X, and Instagram at Champ Darts, and you'll find updates and info as we conclude night 1 and move into night 2, 6 p.m. tomorrow evening Eastern Time.
switching around the board, Kylie. He was thinking about a finish very early on there, I think. Mawson struggling with that left-hand drift into the 5 in this match.
85.
And this is when Edmonds can really make a move here. With the darts already a good advantage.
100.
He's opened up well, and he's just Yeah. First job, keeping them straight and true, up and down, and 207 after 9 with the throw.
Just slowed it down slightly there, Gary, wasn't he? More deliberate and keeping, maybe conscious of he's not keeping the dart straight.
I'd certainly think so. With a couple of wayward darts, I think that was, like you said, more of his resetting his mind a little bit. Let's slow this down, be a little bit more deliberate. And
yeah, great last dart there. He had 145 left, thought at least hit the 25 to leave 120.
Yeah, great board management from Edmonds. That big treble 19 set that shot up, and in good command of leg 4, which, in a first to 5, this will be a really big hold to follow that break.
So we see another 95 attempt. He's going to go treble 16 for tops.
35.
Left it squared off on 60. But Mson, good couple of visits, has got him right back in this leg.
Could be a big steal after a 1-3-5. Do we pull back to have a think? Okay, so 17s. If he hits the triple, he's got a bull. Bullseye for Gary Mson.
96.
In the green, but still a little bit a ways. So Edmonds comes to clean up his 60. One for a setup. Oh, and he misses the big number. So down to 19s with one dart at double top.
Game shot.
And one dart at double top it is.
To be fair, you did say one for setup.
Fifth leg is
he heard you.
First. Game on.
He was showing off a tad bit. All he needed was one. It was a little Manly-esque, if you will.
Look, there are some players we joke about that they hit a 1 when they're on 60. Hang on a minute. He's certainly straightening these darts up.
140.
Yeah, we see players hit the 1 and the 19. If their darts sit up in the board, it clears the way for tops. I can't give Kylie that kind of advantage because his darts lay flat, but
96.
Certainly it's not something he did deliberately, but he really recovered well. And he was under pressure, as we said. Mson having that little shot at the 1-2-1. Mson has definitely picked up his game the last couple of legs. And he's going to have to.
Yeah, certainly found the line a little bit more.
140.
Just about evens.
Some of the players sticking around after their matches to support the others. Jason Brandon there and Alex Spelman.
55.
Now this is one of those 19 shots you mentioned earlier. Because if you hit treble and 2 singles, would have left the big fish for the shark.
The big fish, if you will.
Oh, this is great. Treble 17, or will he just fill it up? He's tempted. Treble 17, though, the shot to leave tops.
The showman did show up for a second. He thought about it.
I tell you, we talk about this a lot. Yes, it's showy to hit a 180, but there's also the argument that you've got 2 darts in there as a guide.
100.
If it makes contact over the top,
yeah,
it will.
And he would have left 31 instead of 74. He's got the treble 14 route here for double 16, but 20 and tops he'll like.
Game shot.
Excellent.
And he cashes in. Mson holds in leg 5. So I think there is some validity in the stay on those big scoring numbers. If the first 2 darts came out of your hand well, get those points.
Yeah, or you go for a cover shot. You hit a plum treble 19. It may leave you on 94, for example, but you just stay on the treble 19 to hit it again and leave 37 because the dart's there to be hit.
Yes.
130.
There's an argument for it, whether it's right or wrong. Only the player will know in that moment if the lie of the dart, like this, look, that looks perfect to follow.
95.
I promise you it looked perfect to follow.
It honestly did. Those were inviting darts, and Mawson's put himself together a couple of good darts to open up, and they continue.
99.
She's reminiscent of the John Park performance earlier from Mson that started slowly and just picked it up leg by leg and made a real fight of it, John, against the number 1 seed, Adam Savvada. Mson is doing the business here. Now, I gave him all the big up there.
19.
Gary.
May have to have a chat with him later.
I think I'll have a word.
Just for those at home playing at our bracket, the winner of this plays the winner of our next match, Joey Lenaw and Stowe Bunce. So still tomorrow
44.
evening's quarterfinal in this session still to be determined.
$59.
Tidied those darts back up again, but no treble found. So looking like a good break opportunity it was for Gary until that disastrous turn.
138, one in hand. Was the how do you feel about that 20? Was there any merit to move into 18s?
After you've hit the single, you wish you had.
Well, yeah, certainly yes.
But hitting the treble 20 would be better. So that would
then fair play. Then that was the right choice. I just
Yeah.
wanted your opinion on
Yeah.
that. So Mawson will be headed towards the 18s, or we could go bull. Correct.
Yeah, it's the single option. Ironically, that's what Kylie's left now anyway. He wants treble 17 for tops. We saw him attempt this for the bull earlier. Yeah, Kylie's left the 78. That would have happened if he hit treble 20. It's single to double.
Okay.
If you hit treble 18 on 138, leaves 84, which is single to bull.
Okay. Single 20 for tops. Tops for Edmonds in leg 6.
38.
All right, so Mawson
Here
with
you
double
require
16 to tie us
32.
up.
Game shot on the 6th leg.
Well,
Gary Mawson.
it wasn't exactly the way I thought that leg was going to go.
Seventh leg
Mawson
is
looked really
Gary to
strong.
throw first.
Had that hideous turn with the treble 5 and treble 1, but he's the man that hits the double. Kylie missed his chance, and now we're back on throw. Effectively now best of 3.
We've seen all of the higher seeds advance through our first 5 matches. Kylie Edmonds looking to upset the apple cart here in match 6, but Mawson with that effort ties things up at 3, and as you said, with the throw, so Gary's throwing first, 2 out of the next 3.
Good point made there. All the high seeds going through so far. Yeah. Could be a top 8 shootout tomorrow evening. Start a bit earlier tomorrow, don't we?
We do, 6 o'clock Eastern, and there are a few seats left, some great sight lines. The party atmosphere will be kicking off tomorrow night, so if you're within striking distance and you've enjoyed what's going on, you can check things out at champdarts.com or see us right here at the venue. And, of course, if you're at home, we'll be presenting again on PDC TV and YouTube.
82.
Picking up a little cover shot down there.
Yeah, he still must be frustrated with that 5. Kylie just looking for big
95.
trebles here. It wasn't so much mathematical, he's just getting frustrated on the lack of treble 20 hitting. That voice in his mind must be,
95.
keep them straight, Gary. I mean, another treble 5. He's played on 19s here again. Kylie, we have seen this from him before.
95.
Look, it's just
Once
that
again.
late release from where he stands to the left of the oki, and they're just dragging over. He'll know it. Probably on release what's happening.
Yeah, as you said, there'll be an eternal dialogue in there that he's scolding himself. And just as he's trying to just keep it right, Gary, just keep it straight.
Yeah. And he knows now, even 3 big singles, well, that's great. He's going to go straight for the double 19. Perfect.
Shot on the 7th leg. Gary
Mawson in quick 2-dart fashion holds his throw
is Kylie to throw
and
first.
edges a 4-3 lead here in the first round of the Continental Cup.
And another beautiful double 19 to celebrate our lead
59.
commentator, Sean Green's 38th birthday today.
Huzzah to Sean Green. Happy birthday, son.
$59.
sadly, my age, no longer a double on the board, I'm afraid.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, I'm not even sure if the quadro board would capture me. or Irene. Our producer David Irene's been around that board twice.
I think he's 2 double 19s, isn't he? Well, talking of big numbers, this is what Kylie needs right now.
85.
We've just seen a match that went all the way to a 9th and deciding leg.
96.
On paper now, when you look at the players' scores, it looks like we're heading that way again. Just going to try the bull again just to leave a finish.
38.
I mean, you could say good thinking. It's also a little conservative just to go for 225s to leave a big check out.
Yeah.
There would be an argument, pound the trebles. And
With Gary back on 247, right? He wasn't threatening enough.
No. And as it turned out, it cost him anyway.
So here you go. Must be said, Gary, a 1-4-8 beckons to advance to the quarterfinals.
Great last start from Mson there.
92.
Brilliant. Puts all the pressure.
Kylie, you require 120.
Now on Kylie Edmonds. And again, he used the ball to try and settle up the shot.
And the rushed, frustrated, like that truly can be a potentially disastrous last start.
The double top's been flying in. It's been good finishing overall from Mson, and he's done it again. The run continues, Anthony.
Gary Mson holds on.
The high seeds are going through.
The high seeds going through, and we see Mson through. And as we talked about, Gary Mson, he's a player that win in advance, irregardless of form. A new day is a new threatening Gary Mson.
Absolutely. This is not his first rodeo, as
no,
they
sir,
say.
and my new neck of the woods. Yes, sir. Well, it's been an absolute pleasure to sit with Richard. We're enjoying everything you've been doing on stage, my friend. You'll hear more from Richard tomorrow night behind the comms and, of course, right up on stage. Coming up next, we have a beautiful match. The number 2 seed, Stowe Bunce, takes on the 15 seed, Joey Linaw. Joey also in tomorrow night's Evolution final. So a lot to play for this young man. He's looking to double dip here in Philadelphia. So, ladies and gents, we will be back with more from the 2025 CDC Continental Cup.
Enjoy 15% off our October Dart of the Month special, the Target Japan Black Mark Dragon 3.0 darts, all month long, and bring your game to the next level with its fierce design and performance. These darts feature a front-loaded barrel with tons of milling and knurling that mimic the rough scales of dragon skin for different grip reference points throughout the dart. Finished with the sleek black coating, they'll fit right into anyone's dart collection seamlessly. As a bonus, the entire Target Japan Black Mark series will also be 15% off this month, including the Heracles model, which is currently one of our top 10 best-selling darts. You can also get a chance to win your choice of a Target Tacoma shell dart wallet in the color teal, purple, gray, blue, or black with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our October Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends November 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at a2zdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month, and don't forget, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone.
Where the legends play. Popcorn's here, it's the ultimate day. Darts are flying, crowds are wild. Hit the board, unleash your style. Woo! Popcorn bullseye, take your aim. Feel the rush, love
Championship Darts Corporation brings you the Continental Cup, presented by Cosmo Darts.
You've had success at all levels of the CDC. Talk to us about your key to success.
Well, every time I win or lose, it drives me to do another win or keep going and try to win again. I love playing. It's the reason I play. If I didn't like playing, I wouldn't be playing. And I'm always competitive. I always want to win. And a loss is just another strive to win again.
You've had an extraordinary season. What kind of pressures does that put on you going into this tournament?
It puts a little bit of pressure, not much. I mean, it's my third go at this tournament, so I know what to expect. I've won it before. And I treat this tournament no different than I treat any other tournament. So.
So ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for our penultimate match of the evening as we bring to the stage our number 15 seed, a former Evolution Tour champion from New York City, silent but deadly, Joey Lindberg. Now introduce our number 2 seed from Virginia. He's the 2023 Continental Cup champion, a Grand Slam of Darts quarterfinalist, the Neon Nightmare, Spelman.
Well, 6 matches down, 2 to go here on the opening night of the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship, live here at the Columbia Social Club in Philadelphia, PA. Sean Green back with you once again, joined by Will Stewart. Will, this one is setting up to be a doozy between two guys that are definitely going to keep the pace and bring some high scoring and some high finishing, and you can tell in the room it is loud.
Looks like the fans just arrived as we get a Eagles chant. I don't know what that's about. I mean, get that stuff out of here. But I guess we are in Philadelphia. I'll accept it.
And you did lose last year to him.
Mahomes is back in the #1 MVP race, so.
Well, that's good. Colin Rath, everybody.
There he is, the Philadelphia native. Love it.
It's the Philly sensation, Colin Rath.
7th match of the
All right.
Best of 9.
Joey Linaw, Stowe Bunce, teammates for DJD, and so friends in that regard.
Buckle up, because this one going to be quick.
Quick. These guys,
very, very quick.
Joey is a very fast player. As you can see, I'm getting started already. What starts off with that's a 180 from Joey Linaw. What a way to start off the match.
60.
Yeah, great start for Joey.
He blew the 9-darter, though, on dart 4. Let's make sure to point that out.
I think they were so quick that they threw us for a loop there because their 9 was done before it actually even started.
Yeah, again, the pace of the last few matches will not be the same as this.
No, definitely not. This is going to be a hustle and bustle go. I mean, you look at Joey Linaw, he is right on that hockey as soon as Stowe leaves it. So he'll be pretty quick And you can see he's already having some success here. 134 after 9, Sean.
Yeah, nice 140 there from Stowe. Yeah, Joey's in fuego right this second. And you can see he's throwing before they're even done talking. Going to go down, leaves tops when he returns. Great round of 94 from Joey Lenaw. Stowe on 218. Going to try and put some pressure on this tops for Joey. This is where Joey, if he's going to have cracks in his game, it comes at doubles.
Yeah, but I mean, I think he's going to take advantage here pretty quick. He looks up for the task here. Great marker. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, it doesn't take advantage. So these are the kind of checkouts that Stowe loves to attack and gain on you.
Well, especially because that's basically his two favorite segments that he had on 137. Trip 19 and then tops.
Yeah. Glad I could make you chuckle at least once in this match, by the way, Sean.
Oh, that was good. No, yeah, for sure. When you're like, uh-oh.
2 uh-ohs for the day.
There it is. The Neon Nightmare. Stowe Bunts were in the purple and yellow.
I said I'm glad he avoided green because I'd be calling him Barney tonight if he did that one. But it's a good combo. Another killer jersey for the Neon Nightmare.
Yeah, it's incredible how many different designs get thought up by the Picasso of dart jerseys.
Yeah, you can see it. Actually, the flights are matching as well.
Of course they are. Of course, we remember a few weeks ago, weekend number 6, we saw Stowe is pretty good at throwing different types of darts, including ones with straws.
Yes, he is.
A group of guys built straw darts, and they were warming up for the double in, double out tournament, which Stowe won, by the way, or was finalist in. And he just threw those the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, you're just looking to have a little fun. That's what it's about anyway. I mean, we're all here to have a little fun.
The monotony of darts is not really a thing, but it definitely is not a thing when you have people like Stowe Bunts in the player room.
You can see Stowe right back on it. 110 after 12.
Yeah, Joey, the man of many faces. He will definitely show you on his face how it's going. Double 18, if you can catch the dart.
He does that a lot, and every time he grabs it, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Great check there for Stowe.
And Joey Lenaw starts off another leg on throw with a 180.
Yeah, 2 for him in this match so far. We just need him to continue here. Make it interesting. And unfortunately not, but that's all right. He's focused on the match at hand, not a 9. You know when you got this competitor ahead of you, you know it's difficult, but Joey's been prepping for this one. I think I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, he just went overseas.
He did.
And participated in that development tour.
Yeah.
Had a tough one against Bo Greaves in that one.
As everyone did.
2 tough ones like that.
Well, I mean, again, that's the way the cookie crumbles when you play against Bo. Also, let's talk about this, Will. There's an interesting dichotomy here where Joey's going to play tomorrow no matter what.
Yes. Oh, yeah, exactly.
He's in the Evolution Tour Finals.
Yep.
So he's really just playing with house money being in the Continental Cup. It was brought in as a replacement for the 15 seed. And last time he played in the Evolution Tour Finals and also the Continental Cup, he made the semifinal of the Continental Cup.
Mm-hmm. I was just thinking that. I was like, if I do recall, that was in his hometown of Queens, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Look at that face he just made. Disgusted with that throw.
But he'll come back with 32 if Stowe doesn't take out this 118. Oh, he's going to come back because Stowe missed the big number there.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate.
Left. Yep.
As Joey will quickly attack this 32, thinking, all right, 2 on the board. Just need 3 now to get this task done.
Yeah, this is exactly how how Joey wanted this match to start. You cannot get behind against Stowe Bunts.
Yeah. I do want to note that Joey did play in the Youth World Championships as well when he was over there. I think Gavin Nickel was one of those guys that went over as well. Yeah. So good to see them getting to play in the finals tomorrow.
Yeah, Gavin and Joey, it's going to be a heck of a final.
Definitely so, and I think that one's going to be a quick affair as well. Those guys don't mess about.
Yeah, I got to talk to Gavin earlier this evening, and he said, well, he goes, my whole goal is just to be at the Continental Cup next year as a player at the Continental Cup, not for the Evolution Tour finals.
Wouldn't that be special?
91.
That nickel legacy, you got to love seeing it live on here.
The legacy is actually the name I gave him.
170 look for Stowe. This is the kind of finish that he can take, but he doesn't need to.
But he's going to shoot at it anyway. But just a bit outside there on that last dart. He showed you how far that missed by.
Well, he said in his interview, he's a showman. That's what kind of darts is about. Sometimes you got to have that stage present, give it a show, and he's going to put on one.
You're telling me Stowe Blunt's wearing that?
No.
Is a showman?
Surely not, right?
He couldn't hit my birthday number, double 19, so he'll come back. Joey way back on 211. Of course, Stowe was on the 170 when Joey was on 410.
Another classic face for Joey. Count it up, 2.
Yep, and there's the face, too.
Maybe we'll count it 3.
Yep. Joey has a lot of great friends that will screenshot all those faces for him, too. You see Crystal Bunce in the background. There's Gavin Nickel watching.
Yep.
In the bright pink shirt. You can't miss him.
And another 180 start. Not quite. I thought it was coming.
Dart.
Yep.
And 140 from Stowe.
Great return.
Yeah, this has definitely been paced. It's 2-2. They've already played 4 legs. And
yeah.
They've played them pretty well. Well, consistency from Joey Lenal, 125, 125. Unfortunately, consistency for Stowe is better.
Well, we see that Stowe likes this pace as well. I mean, it's
big 180.
It's obvious he likes this pace. Throwing a 98.10 right now.
Yeah, you can tell Stowe and Joey are both favorites, not just among the people that are in the crowd, but also the players. Alex Spelman, Jason Brandon, and Gavin Nickel are all out there watching. I think Daryl Christie's out there too. So players are coming out to watch these great darts happen right now. You can see them out there in the background. Doug Bame's out there.
Definitely quite a few players. That's what I love. It's a true camaraderie. Most of the guys, it's not just the match. It's the camaraderie in the players' room that they come to those events for, and that's what they really look forward to is the camaraderie.
Well, and a lot of them stay with each other every event. So I know Stowe is, as Stowe gets 24 for tops. What a way to take out 64.
That's our best leg of the night with an 11 darter, I believe.
And look at that average. He's averaging almost 99, which is touching one of the highest averages. The third highest average is a 99.2. So right now, he is on pace to just be below that.
But you can see, I mean, Joey's hanging around here.
Mm-hmm.
If he could potentially, I know that was a break of throw for Stowe, but if he could break right back and make this 3-3, it's interesting.
He's attacking.
Yeah, and he's not far off. I mean, the 10-point average can be, dispersed. Yep. Like I said earlier, if you take advantage of those opportunities.
And he's right back in that. He's throwing really well. This is some of the best I've seen out of Joey Lenal in a while. And I'm happy to see it here.
Certainly.
Stowe's not, but I am.
Stowe knows at this point, and I'll bring it back to his interview.
Yeah.
He knows that there's no easy task,
right.
and he doesn't look ahead to those. He just focuses on the match at hand and tries to do his best.
That's all you can do.
Yeah.
Stowe going to try and probably will leave.
He saw 48 last time.
Yeah, he did switch, and he does set it up perfectly to be on a 2-dart finish.
As he tells the crowd, no. No. We're not leaving double 2. We need to take advantage, and he's going to do it. Over to double 10.
And it's in. Stowe Bunce has been.
And Joey can't do nothing but chuckle.
Yep. I mean, Joey's throwing an 87 average right now. He's getting waxed by 99.
Mm-hmm.
Again, he is threatening the third highest average in this event. single match average in this event.
A fist pump for a 60. Is he expecting at this point more with the average currently sitting where it's at?
And again, Joey just nonchalantly throwing in 2 treble visits. Man.
60, 140. 125, 137 from Joey. Almost needs another triple.
That was Stowe's 53rd 15-darter this year. Or
Wow.
less. Yeah.
That's a solid number.
That's crazy.
That is a crazy stat line.
So Joey on 185 has 6 darts from here. And he shall require all 6 darts if he wants to take this out. There's usually pressure incoming.
You would think.
Good last.
Not quite the pressure he wanted to add, though.
Yeah, you got Stowe Bunce knocking on your door. You got to take this out. He's not going to. 72 scored.
88. Stowe, you require 138.
Does leave tops if he returns, but the Deller.
Yep, 2 19s.
He does another choo-choo, what was that, train whistle?
Gotta be it. Gotta have it, Joey. And he pins it. 17 dart leg for Lanaugh. But he will turn around and get – oh, sorry. No, will not get throw. He will have to
He's gotta
break here in order to go to this last leg decider. And what a start for Stowe Bunce.
Yeah, it's a problem. I mentioned earlier when Danny was taking on Leonard Gates. The problem with this is that Stowe can throw an 11-darter right here, and you can't do anything about it.
Nope. No, that's the most difficult part, right?
And if you're Stowe, you're just trying to take this out in 12 or less so that you can absolutely accomplish that goal.
You're looking at 12 and possibly get away with 15. It just depends on what's thrown back at you.
Yeah, Joey has to go out in 12 or less.
Yeah. And
not on pace.
Odds are not looking favorable, especially with Stowe at 235 right now and just pinned the triple for 85.
Of course, Stowe Bunce earlier this year missed a double 12 for a 9-darter, but that happened after he hit a 9-darter
yes,
early in the year. The only player this year to have one this year, which is cool to say.
Now with that play to confuse himself for a second as he was expecting the 25.
Yeah.
Got a bonus on the 50.
He's like, okay. And on a bogey, here is Joey Lanaugh. So he's got to fade the 66 from Bunce no matter what he does.
Yeah. And I'm afraid you said he got to do it in 12 as Stowe sits at 66. You think this is over?
It's going to be 1 dart at tops and death taxes and tops for Stowe Bunce. But he will not take it out this time. So Joey does get reprieve.
Same number, 66 for him. Can he get a couple looks?
That's 33 scored, so 33 left. He halved it.
Okay.
36.
Interesting.
That was interesting.
I was thinking 1 for 32 there, but
Luke Lidler option?
I think he wanted a guaranteed look at it. That's why he went downstairs.
Joey's way too old for that.
Hey, Stowe Bunce, though.
Yeah.
95.29 gets it done.
Yeah, Stowe is really going to be happy with his performance there. He's going to be happy with the job that he was able to accomplish. And Stowe Bunce, the Neon Nightmare, moves on to play tomorrow. Who is he going to take on? Well, that's going to be Gary Mawson tomorrow. We got 1 match left for this evening, and it is a doozy. It features the debutante and Chris Maharg taking on Excalibur, David Cameron, 10-time winner on tour. So we will be right back with that American-Canadian battle right after this.
where the legends play. Popcorn's here, it's the ultimate day. Darts are flying, crowds are wild. Hit the board, unleash your style. Woo! Popcorn bullseye, take your aim. Feel the rush, love the game. Popcorn bullseye can't be beat, where darts and dreams collide to meet.
Enjoy 15% off our October Dart of the Month special, the Target Japan Black Mark Dragon 3.0 darts, all month long and bring your game to the next level with its fierce design and performance. These darts feature a front-loaded barrel with tons of milling and knurling that mimic the rough scales of dragon skin for different grip reference points throughout the dart. Finished with the sleek black coating, they'll fit right into anyone's dart collection seamlessly. As a bonus, the entire Target Japan Black Mark series will also be 15% off this month, including the Heracles model, which is currently one of our top 10 best-selling darts. You can also get a chance to win your choice of a Target Tacoma shell dart wallet in the color teal, purple, gray, blue, or black with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our October Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends November 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at atozdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month, and don't forget, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone.
Championship Darts Corporation brings you the Continental Cup, presented by Cosmo Darts.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to complete our quarter-final lineup at the 2025 Continental Cup. And we do so by bringing firstly to the stage our number 14 seed, making his Continental Cup debut. He's the Hog from Kentucky, Chris Mahal. bring to the stage a cross-border challenge finalist, a seniors masters champion, and a man that's already secured his 11th World Championship appearance. From Nova Scotia, Excalibur, David Cameron.
Oh, it's good to be back.
Welcome back for the last match of the evening here at the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship, brought to you by Cosmo Darts. Sean Green on the call with, the legendary David Garfinkel. Dave, we've had a great night. 7 matches down, 1 match to go. We got David Cameron, Excalibur, as the favorite. Every seeded player has moved on. Can he be the last one to move on, or will Chris Maharg, as the 14 seed, be able to get past Excalibur here?
Well, we're looking at essentially the story of the CDC this year, which was events either had your outsiders, like your Chris McHargs, making long, deep runs into the events, or everything just going chalk and the seeds just asserting their dominance. And this match will be kind of the story of how the Continental Cup will be. Will we have somebody like a Chris McHarg make a deep run, or is everything just going to go chalk?
I mean, he could very well be this year's Gary Broomfield, where it's a 15 seed, makes the final.
Yeah.
It's something that can definitely happen, especially in a debut. I will say that, and you and I both saw the same thing. Chris definitely had to shake out some energy as he was outside pacing back and forth in the sidewalk.
I'm going to call it power walking.
Power walking with his backpack on.
Yes.
And his headphones in. So he was trying to get in the zone from Lexington, Kentucky. And everybody that I've talked to that knows this gentleman
and that is
knows how amazing of a gentleman he is.
Tough third dart for him in that first visit.
It's
180 on the floor.
It's only 60 on the floor. They got the 120 to stay.
Fair.
Which is a good point. How about this? Chris Maharg has the advantage over David Cameron, 1-0 in times played against each other, and that was in event 8 in Brownsburg.
And that was the event that Chris went on, I believe, his deepest run.
Mm-hmm. And that's the event that Daryl Christie won.
Yep.
So both gentlemen kind of making big runs on the same day there in event number 8, and it kind of put both men on the radar for the rest of this. But listen, I saw the most masterful display of double in, double out earlier in event number 15 from David Cameron.
Yeah, we did. That final with him and Stowe was just,
he averaged 95 and double in, double out.
Yeah, the numbers Cameron put up in that one, if you put him in the world match play in the second round, he was the 3rd highest average.
Yep. It's one of my favorite stats.
Yeah.
And it was that good, and it really felt that good. Got in on the first 8 darts at double.
Yep.
So when Cameron, when I first started in 2022, I would call out that, that was his struggle, was finishing. If he was going to mess up, he was going to finish poorly. He has obviously figured out how to correct that to the nth degree. As 42 left, I expect this to go in 2. 32. Double 8. And there it goes. I was about to say, he's only going to take more than 2 darts at a double, most likely.
You almost hit that man with the commentator's curse.
I did, but he dodged it, so that's a win. With talent, he dodged it.
Yeah.
Isn't that nice?
And, Cameron's been out there on the floor. He's been watching his buddies, Daryl and Kylie, both play their matches, check in on them, see how they're doing. So he's definitely – he's all about that that group and
Yeah,
those
absolutely.
those friends and everybody supporting each other. And I mean, big 180 there by Cameron to kick off this second leg. You see Daryl Christie in the background waving the 180 sign for him, cheering him on.
And Daryl would be doing that if he lost his match. That's Daryl Christie. He was the only player to send me just like a small paragraph bio of himself, which was great. Gave me a lot of insight.
So he sent me 2 song choices for his walk-on.
Okay.
One was a little bit of a joke.
Yep.
But the song was called Natural Disaster and
Nice.
was absolutely hilarious. And I told him he should definitely have gone with it. So hopefully, fingers crossed.
Maharg with a 180. They both have their first of this Continental Cup in this leg. Yeah, Natural Disaster. I'm going to guess that the song was ridiculous.
Yeah, so I think we're going to try to convince him to rock with it for the cross-border so that everybody can.
I love it.
Can get a peek of it.
Ooh, it's on. Trip 19. Would have left the double 18. Moves over to the double 18 anyway with 74 left.
David, you require 140.
He'll come back with 56.
Yes, he will.
As Cameron not able to get on the first dart, and he's upset because the second dart went in.
Yeah, going to look at the bull, I'd assume. Yep.
Ideally.
81. Chris, you require 56.
So here we go for a 1-1 scoreline. And just to see how settled Chris is. That was a good dart. That one not as much.
Yeah, a little snatchy on that third dart, but the first one looked crisp.
Now Dave for another under 15 darter. Double 10. Oh, and he goes around the outside.
Chris, you require
So
20.
Around the outside.
Reprieve for McHarg.
Game
And there it is.
second leg. Chris Maharg.
Maharg gets it. 1-1 scoreline.
Game on.
So far, the Kentuckian has stayed with David Cameron. David Cameron has not played poorly, to say the least.
This match is definitely going to be a battle, and if Cameron wants to go 4 for 4, at least on semifinal appearances, he's going to have his work cut out for him.
Yeah, that's got to be a tough stat though overall, right? He's made 3 semifinals in every
93.
match or every event that he's played in, and yet at the same time, never won a final. He has made one.
No.
60.
He has never made a final in the Continental Cup, only semis.
That's right. Yep.
He is 3 for 3, 3 semifinals.
So he's fallen short 2 matches each time. He'd want to kind of break that barrier here, and I think that he has the game right now to do that.
Yes, 100%. And I think right now the form of David Cameron that we're seeing is by far the best form of David Cameron that we've seen on the CDC Tour.
100.
It's definitely the most consistent, right? And he is 4th highest event average. He's in 9 matches. He's averaging 88 in this event.
And I mean, he's the 3rd highest ever average in CDC history.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, at an 88.61. We're seeing a lot more out of him right now.
140.
I'm just happy that the McManuel just took a selfie with us. The back of our heads, which is never appreciated for me. But luckily I was wearing a headset.
34. David, you require 121.
1-2-1 left for Cameron.
Still on.
Did you have a little cough there?
A little bit, a little bit.
54.
All right, Maharg
Chris, you require
going to step up 68. This is a big opportunity to break a throw early in this match.
Probably going to go 20s.
Back to tops. Oh, and he drops it a little short there on the third.
Requires 67.
A very unique shot from Chris Maharg. Throw from him. Cameron just tidies that up nicely.
Like clockwork for Cameron.
Chris to throw first.
But yeah, like for Cameron to make another semi, not only does he have to get through Chris, but then after that he has to play his buddy Daryl, which
45.
I mean, as much as there are no friends on the Aki, it's always hard in these big situations to play your buddy, the person that you travel with, the person that you hang out with. It's just those feelings will always be there.
Well, and let's call it what it is, right? Canadians have really prided themselves on running deep in these fields.
Mm-hmm.
This year there was only 3. And
Yep. And 2 of them have to play in the top 8.
2 of them would have to play each other in the top 8, and one of them's already out in John Part.
Yep.
So we would only have 1 Canadian left in the field, no matter what, after the second round tomorrow. And I can tell you right now that David Cameron would love to be that person, and Daryl Christie would love to be that person.
Yeah.
And that'll be a good battle.
It would be it's gonna be an unbelievable battle if we get there, and if Chris comes out, it's gonna be a great battle between Chris and Daryl.
2 debutantes.
Yep. And one of them guaranteed to make a semifinal.
Yeah, which is another cool storyline that we could have here. I feel like debutante is a good word for a person from Kentucky.
81.
I don't know why. Kind of reminds me of like Kentucky Derby-esque.
Yeah. I mean, I was
Debutante.
going more like beauty pageant.
Oh, yeah. Well, that works for Chris, too.
Comes from the Darren Young school of haircuts.
134.
Hey, listen. Eventually I'm going to have that bad boy, so as soon as the top goes more, I'm just going to shave it all. Just kidding. But I'll just continue to pretend like I have hair up there. Cameron, only 60 scored.
See, I don't... that's a tough
yeah.
one. I mean, I'd almost like to see him switch down to 17s in that situation. Still would leave it out, and it's just an open bed rather than forcing himself at a blocked area.
Right.
And that is a tough last start for Chris, leaving himself on 99. Not a place you want to be.
No, that last start was disappointing to say the least.
130.
And he's going to have some pressure on it. 31 left for Cameron. So 15 for double 8 when he returns, if he returns.
Top stops?
I think he was in between tops and the triple.
Because I mean, that's where his start went.
Double 8.
Cake. 4s?
Wow.
23.
Cameron misses another 2 darts at a double to give reprieve back from Harg.
Should be able to play it off that dart.
Definitely off both of them. Oh, and he drags it low.
David, you require 8.
You cannot miss opportunities that David Cameron gives you.
No. Especially with him sitting cozy on a 1 dart out. But is he going to give him a chance?
No.
Game shot on the 4th leg.
No, I could see. I saw where that second dart landed and below the double 2, and I knew that was good. His dart lands very flat in the board. One of my favorite things about David Cameron is the fact that his elbow definitely tucks in on the throw right there. But if you watched it from the side profile, you would never see his elbow move.
Yeah.
And it's such a cool...
83.
I don't know. What, illusion?
Yeah. I mean, it's not really an illusion because it does move.
Right, but it just doesn't look like it from the side.
Yes. Because it's moving...
There you go. You can see it right here. So, yeah, it does not look like his elbow moves at all.
No, because it doesn't move in that direction.
Right.
So it's just...
That's insane, though, to not drop your elbow up or down a little bit on the movement.
Correct. I mean, it's insane to not drop your elbow at all.
Well, yeah. You see McHarg definitely has a more unique throw.
More of a push of the dart than a throw of the dart.
A lot of movement, too. Whereas Cameron, I mean, that back foot doesn't raise up at all. He is steady the entire way through.
Steady as a rock, as they would say.
Like a rock. I got to stop doing that. All right. McHarg. 83 after the first dart. Going to try and... Got to fade Dave Cameron with the throw here. 2:35 left. 40% of Dave Cameron's wins is 15 darts or less. That's gross.
That is insane.
But what makes it even more gross is that he has to do that often.
Yeah. And he's had a couple early exits in the CDC Tour.
Yes, he has.
91.
Most notably, I believe, Michael Wynn, Data.
Yep.
Beat him in the first round on stream. Cameron, another one of those. Would never have to look at the bull, but it'd be fun if he did, and he probably would have. He's not really the showman that you think, but he likes hitting big checkouts like that.
I mean, judging by the fact that he went bull on the third dart with 90 makes you think that he would have gone at it anyway.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Tops for a 4-1 lead against the
25.
first timer in Chris Maharg. 127 left for Maharg.
Almost feel it has to go.
You know, it's a weird stat. We have 3 debutantes this year.
Yep.
We have 0 players that have only played 1 year.
55. David, you
Each other player has played at least 2 of these.
Huh.
Isn't that weird? Double 10.
That is extremely weird.
And the double 10 goes in for David Cameron. 4-1 lead now for Excalibur to try and race past Maharg and make this a chalk quarterfinal.
Yep.
$100.
Yeah, because if they have 2 losses, then that means they played twice.
That means this is their 3rd year.
Yep.
There's no one that's even played only 2 times.
Well, there you go.
There's either the 1st or 3rd.
I knew that. I was just testing you.
That is craziness.
Mm-hmm. Chris, usually really good at following the first dart. His follow-through is very crazy at times.
Yeah.
But he's always pushing it towards that target segment. And when his first dart goes in, he's able to still feel that.
Yeah, I mean, once you're releasing the dart, after that everything is kind of just gravy. As long as you're straight through the release.
Yeah, let's talk about the matchups that we already have in play for tomorrow. Adam Savvada will take on Jason Brandon. Leonard Gates versus Alex Spelman. Stowe Bunce taking on Gary Mawson.
100.
And then Daryl Christie versus the winner of this one.
My goodness.
The ones on the left side of the bracket, Adam Savvada, Jason Brandon, Leonard Gates, Alex Spelman are hefty.
Even Bunce Mawson is going to be a fight. I mean...
Oh, they played completely different styles.
Completely different styles, and Gary is always a competitor, and especially on this stage. I mean, winningest player at the Continental Cup.
Yep. Only player to play in 10.
All 10.
Yep. Going to stay there on the 16th. Not going to go.
48. David, you require 117.
All
117 for the match. 19s. Not going to go.
I bet that felt good in his hand.
Chris, you require 56.
16 for the tops.
Game shot on the 6th leg.
And Chris pins it. We're going at least one more leg here.
Saves it there.
He is not ready for the night to end.
100.
And now he's in a position where, again, nothing to lose, right? When you're on your debut, you tend to feel like you have everything to lose. But when you go down 4-2 or 4-1, okay, let me just try and rattle this off. We've already seen a 3-leg comeback tonight.
Yep.
From Daryl Christie.
Yep.
And I'm gonna just shout out Caden Newberry because he handled that loss with such grace.
Oh, absolutely. I was talking with Caden down on the floor earlier, and I mean, he obviously is upset for the loss.
Yep.
But his spirits are high. He knows this isn't his first time. Gonna be his only time here.
Right.
He'll be back. And he's someone that we spoke of that next year to watch that name because he's coming on strong.
He could be in the top 8 next year in the Continental Cup versus in the 11th spot, and no one would surprise it. That would surprise nobody.
Nope.
What would be surprising is if Chris Maharg is able to come back from this deficit in this leg. Because that would be massive.
Yeah, and I mean,
161.
it's one thing to come back 3 legs against. Is he going to take a look? He looked at the score.
Oh, he did try to take out the 161 to win the match. He'll come back with 25, which is why he did that. Mahar goes way back.
Absolutely. And it's the type of thing, I mean, I've heard John Part say it over and over again during PDC matches about going for the bull.
Mm-hmm.
You have a dart at it, throw it. And everyone at this top level should be able to clean up 25 and 3 with their eyes closed.
You would expect that to happen. And you're expected to happen here. It's going to be 5 for double 10. And it goes in for David Cameron. David Cameron, Excalibur, made light work of the debutant in Chris Maharg. But Maharg played really well early on in that match. He just ran through a buzzsaw that is David Cameron. And, wow. I mean, listen, we have ourselves a fantastic setup going into tomorrow night. A reminder, Alex Spelman, Leonard Gates, Adam Savvada, Jason Brandon, Stowe Bunce, and Gary Mson, and then a battle of the DC Canadians and Daryl Christie and David Cameron.
Yep.
Ooh.
And a battle of the friends.
Actually, there's a couple battles of friends.
Yeah.
First of all,
Savvada
Jason Brandon is friends with everybody.
Yep.
And then Gates Spellman know each other extremely well, have played doubles extremely well. Stowe Bunce, Gary Mson is going to be a match that we've seen more often than not, and man, it sets up to be a beautiful, beautiful last night of action.
Absolutely.
So, folks, we are going to get some last-second information. By we, I mean me. But we will be back in action tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, where we will go live with our first match of the quarterfinals. And I think that we are going to have that exact list here in just a second of the runtime, or the order in which those matches are going to be played, hot off the presses. The quarterfinals, we're going to start it off with, a great one. Leonard Gates taking on Alex Spelman. That will be followed by the Savvada Brandon match, and then David Cameron, Doug Christie, and then Daryl Christie, and then it'll end up with Stowe Bunce and Gary Mson. The winners of 1 and 2 will play each other, and the winners of 3 and 4 will play each other, and then we will have ourselves a final. So, folks, thank you so much for joining us for this opening round of the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship, brought to you by Cosmo in Philadelphia, PA. Tomorrow night, we find out who wins the 5K first place check, along with the qualifications for the PDC World Championship, the Grand Slam, and the U.S. Darts Masters. We'll be back in action starting at 6 p.m. Eastern Time again tomorrow. Until then, from Peter Cetera, Anthony Eugenia, Jeff Good, L. David Irete, and the rest of the CDC staff, thank you so much for tuning in with us tonight, and we will see you tomorrow.